And we're recording. So you ignited the Sun Sword in this flaming blade, and that's where we stopped. And for today, Greg and Dylan have inspiration. The only major goal that you have at the moment is to find the last remaining artifact that you're looking for. Whether or not you want to do that is up to you, because you've got a ton of other side quest type stuff you can look into. And you were thinking about looking at this armor that's up in the tower, and we will start here.
So, yes, friend, talking sword. Um, I am not the best person to use you. I, I blast things from far away. Do you have preference on preferred user?
Oh well, it doesn't particularly matter to me. I rather like that gentleman who was holding me before. If you could hand me to him.
Yes, big complication there. He is actually trapped by vampires in castle, being beaten alive. It's not best situation. I will tell you that for sure.
Oh well, that's unfortunate then.
Um, I have other friend here who is pretty handy with the blade. Um, he's kind of mystical. I don't know what's going on particularly with him. Uh, whereas I get spells from book and read. They just kind of come to him. I did see his eyes get ripped out by dark entity. Might not be the best, but
So I have a quick question. Is this conversation happening entirely telepathically, or is just Dylan speaking out loud? Because I'm just visualizing like us watching one of the scenes from the Wonder Years where the narration has been taken out, and we're all
Ver-
just like,
Varus is speaking out loud to the sword, which you can't
okay,
hear.
okay, perfect.
and I'm kind of looking over at you, uh, when I'm saying this and like, but he knows cool tricks with blade. Why don't you give him a whirl? And I am now going to toss you. Maybe make flame blade disappear for a moment.
Sure. And
Okay, and I toss the hilt. Uh,
Uh, I would like to roll to determine whether I catch the hilt.
okay. Give me a dexterity check.
Um, all right, just straight dexterity. That's a +1, so that'll be exciting. It's a natural one.
Yeah.
So it's a 2, actually.
So Varus tosses the sword in your direction, and it clings onto the ground. And
So I,
it's
I don't
rather
think I
still in
even reached
silence,
for
so
it.
there's kind of this echoing, just like cling, cling, cling.
I almost have a feeling like it hits you in the chest and then
Yeah,
falls. Like you're like,
yeah. Like, was I
gunk,
supposed to?
gunk, gunk, gunk.
Was that for
um,
me?
Benedict, not the best way to start a new relationship with flaming sword blade. And I
You
will cast Mage Hand to lift up the hilt and hand it over to you.
okay? I will grab the hilt out of midair and say, "Hello."
Oh my.
Yeah. So is this the sword? I only saw half of this conversation just now. I don't actually know. Well, I suppose I should introduce myself. I'm Benedict. Uh, you are a sword, as it seems.
I am a holy weapon of an ancient order of paladins.
Hmm. This just seems awkward. We
Yes.
had a paladin, you see. He's rather indisposed. I don't know that we're going to come across another one. And I like to the room, I'm like, which of us is closest to a paladin?
Varys just turns around and goes over to the armor.
Yeah, like Benedict is like kind of low key, like not he's not sure what to make of this sword. But he does feel the judgment emanating off of it. So I think he's like I think he's just gonna hand it to Cheyenne. It's just like going to check out the armor. Here, talk to the sword and hand you the sword.
As you're handing it to me, I'm gonna say to the group, um, was locked in a paladin's basement for 3 weeks once.
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, hi. Hello. This is weird.
It doesn't have to be.
So, how does this work?
Well, I don't know how practiced you are in combat, but basically, when you are fighting something that you want to kill, you swing me at it, and hopefully it hurts it, or maybe even kills it.
Thank you for explaining to me the way swords work. I appreciate that.
Oh, you're welcome. Is he sword
Do
You
explaining?
guys,
do I
it
just
was sword
think about
splaining.
do, sword explaining? Uh, do I
It's
just
unfortunate.
think about the flame and it happens, or do I tell you I'm ready, or
I'm when you're ready to fight, or you need light or anything, just think about it, and it's what I do. I'll take care of that part for you.
okay?
Benedict is kind of like looking at the armor and leans, turns back around. And is like, "Does he like you better?"
I, it's hard to say. He's kind of a smartass.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Um,
I
can you
did get
can
kind
you
of a strange
see?
vibe from him, so yes, I find you a good deal more pleasant.
He's he says you're super cool, but he's all right with me carrying him. Uh,
He just does a thumbs up like over his shoulder while he's poking at the armor.
so can you see things?
What'd you say?
Can you see things? Like, do you see? Do you have vision?
Oh no, nothing of that sort.
Okay, where I wasn't sure if you wanted me to carry you someplace where you could like see what was going on around you, or what's the best way to transport you?
Oh well, I mean, ultimately, well, I can talk to you and think on my own. I am just a sword. I have no real need for the what you would call senses.
Okay. I'm going to pull out like, hold on, am I carrying a sword already? Let's see what I'm wearing real quick here. I have a bunch of daggers that I'm wearing. I'm gonna pull a strap of leather out of my bag and attach the sword to my hip.
Okay.
Um, I'm going to, after I do it, like look around for a second and then put my hand on the sword again and say, is that comfortable?
Oh, quite.
Okay. I'm gonna do some other stuff now, but I'll check in on you.
Before you put me away again, can I ask your name?
Oh, Cheyenne.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Cheyenne.
Nice to meet you too. This is in a land of weird stuff. This is one of the weirdest. Um, to I'm not gonna keep my hand on the sword hilt the whole time. Like I'll just every once in a while tap in to see how he's feeling. But I do want to come over and look at the armor more closely. I can't
Okay.
pick myself up
Um,
for some reason.
I don't
There we go.
know if this will show up in your inventory. It's just called Sun Sword. If you can't find that, you can equip a Sun Blade instead.
This thing, it does show up. Um, it is only likes people with um good alignment. Is that right?
Since we don't really play with strict alignment, it's going to prefer to be with someone it likes. We'll say that.
Do I know that it likes good people or that it wants someone that it enjoys? Like, do I know any of this?
No.
No? Okay. Then Cheyenne is still having a mental crisis.
Hey, you can always talk to it.
Yeah. I will again later, I'm sure. We just know that it's a fancy sword of fire, right?
We also know he got a weird vibe from Benedict.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And I think
So
Benedict got a
I'm
weird vibe from him too.
feeling a little bit like good about myself because it likes me and Cheyenne does care what other people think. Um, but yeah, I'll come back to the sword again in a minute. It's kind of weird, like having something that can be in my mind, it feels like.
Did we lose David?
So I do want to,
We did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to check that armor.
While she's having this conversation, Varesh is gonna pull out his little. He's gonna reach in and start pulling out some chalk, and looking at his spell book. Yes, yes, we have a secret of armor cracked in very soon. Hold on 1 second. Actually, 10 minutes. And I'm gonna cast Identify as a ritual. Pull out the various components, put them in a big circle, sit in the center, and put my hand on the armor.
Okay. How do we want to do this?
It sucks onto me. Does it Iron Man style? Because I would 100% not like that. I don't wear.
So that this is magical armor, and by that, like, this has been armor that's been magically created, and you know that there was heavy use of transmutation magic involved here. You can tell by your spellcast that there's some way of commanding this armor, and that it'll basically obey its commander if that person knows how to do that.
It said you know how to use them. Would I get like inside of like buttons or like a control rod or something like that?
There is you do know that there's a way to assert command over this, but you're not quite sure how. But you don't think it's anything that would be mechanical or anything like that.
Okay. Well, I will express that to the team. Yes, yes. After casting ritual, I think there is way to command armor to do its bidding, like but that part's elusive. Maybe we look inside armor, look for words or runes or things like that.
Didn't the sword and the armor belong to the same person?
This is you're thinking of other armor in bag. This is separate armor.
I don't know anything, so because I don't know anything about armor in a bag. So
Just for the
Yes.
just for the hell of it and not making a big deal of it, I think Benedict would lean kind of close to the armor and just whisper the name Kazan just to see if anything happens.
The second you say that, the armor stands at attention and then freezes.
Is I don't know if there's any intelligence here. I'm just going to say, walk across the room.
And you watch as the armor moves across the room.
Okay. Someone else try. Command word is Kazan. I don't know if it's bonded to me or if it just works for anybody.
The armor stops and stands at attention again.
So
Anyone?
command word is Kazan.
Yes.
It turns to face Cheyenne,
Okay.
still standing at attention.
Well, that answers that then.
Okay.
It
When
doesn't seem
I
like a
lift-
particularly secure method of controlling an object.
Well, I
like
suppose.
this.
Hang on, let me try something. Walk back over here. I do not say the command word this time.
Nothing happens.
Okay, so I think as long as it's going to follow whoever has activated it, so we don't have to just keep saying it unless we're passing it back and forth. We could just tell it to follow us, and it'll theoretically keep following orders of whoever.
I want to go up closer to it. You said okay, so we just say it once. You said,
Mhm.
and then it.
Yeah, because I
follows.
didn't say it before I
Gotcha.
don't think I said it before I
Gotcha.
had it walk across the room.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to it and say, "Lift your visor."
It salutes and then flips up its visor.
What do I see inside?
Nothing.
I would like to stick my hand inside.
Okay, nothing happens. It's just as you would expect a empty suit of armor to be.
Kazan, close your visor.
On my hand,
Gently.
And it reaches up and starts to close its visor.
All right, stop.
pull my hand out before it finishes.
Just curious.
What have I done?
I reach down and put my hand. I want to put my hand on the hilt of the sword
You know,
and say,
Go ahead.
"Congratulations! You're not the weirdest thing I've encountered anymore."
I had an idea for something. It was a magical rock that you could say the word and then ask it questions, and it would give you information. And it could even like maybe turn your lamps off, like your lanterns and your. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Well,
Sounds
maybe
like
it's
nonsense. Sounds like
no.
nonsense to me. All right. Well, just to see, I think it's still a tune to me. So I ask it, can you communicate or you just follow directions?
It
If you can
doesn't-
speak, okay.
It doesn't react.
All right. So it's a suit of armor, but potentially handy.
Great idea for this. Kazan, protect Varish at all times.
It walks over to you.
And I will move the chair towards the elevator and see if he follows.
It does not.
Okay. I release you from command, Kazan.
It kind of goes slack.
Kazan, move on to the elevator.
The armor walks over to the
Okay.
elevator.
I don't remember how the elevator works. We have to push a button or something, but
Say up or down.
down.
And the armor waves at you as the elevator starts to go down to the,
Oh, that's a nice
the
touch.
floor below you.
See, this is what I was talking about. If I had this rock, you could tell it to lower and raise the elevator if the elevator didn't do this.
I mean, someone beat you to the punch, mate. You just tell the armor what to do, and it does all the things.
I know.
Step off the elevator. Kazan. Is there like a shaft it can hear me down or no?
If you're gonna go over and lean over and tell it that.
Yeah, I'm essentially trying to get the elevator back up, but like I think I'm gonna have to do this a floor at a time because I can't.
Okay, yeah, it steps off the elevator on the 3rd floor.
Okay, then I say up to try to get the elevator to come back up to us.
Before we leave, do we need to... Is there anything else we need to look at in this room? I can't remember if we checked the rest of it.
I wouldn't mind giving it a quick search just because I don't remember either, and it couldn't hurt.
Yeah, same. Do we want to just each take a quadrant?
Well, I had cast detect magic.
Well, that might be non-magical stuff.
Sure, no, yeah, for sure.
I'll just do an investigation check for mine. That's not great, but that's a 14 with my modifier.
You don't find anything.
Okay. So yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I think I'd go and get on the elevator and ride down to where the armor is, and then send it back up for everybody else.
Hey, real fast, Jason. If I remember correctly, the box that we found the jewel in, it was like bigger on the inside, right?
No.
Okay. I didn't remember if that was.
No, it was just a box. You did find a head in the box.
Right. And I threw it because I didn't like it. And then it was the jewel. Perfect. I would go back and look at the box, see if there's anything else in there.
It's empty now.
Okay.
Jason, remind me, this next floor down where I am now, is that and where the armor is? Did we search these floors on our way up, or
Wait,
did we just?
You went down to the 3rd floor?
Sorry, yeah, that was my intention. Once he went off, I was at least calling the elevator back up. That's what I was trying to do.
3rd floor.
It was like rickety and stuff.
Correct.
Like the boards were falling apart.
Yes.
Okay, so hopefully the armor hasn't fallen through the 3rd floor, but who knows?
It has not.
Okay.
As it steps off the elevator, though, you heard creaking and whatnot.
Great idea for this place. We make this tower our tower now.
I mean, we already have a windmill.
Real estate is very profitable.
We can have a series of vertical developments.
Perhaps I have an unseen servant whip place into shape.
Poor bastard.
But that might take too much time. We should probably get going. Perhaps we put the armor in windmill.
Jason, is there if I had done as I intended to taken this down to the 3rd floor, is there anything I need to worry about? Like, do I need to roll to not fall through boards? Because that was my intention, unless something stops me.
Are you getting off on the 3rd floor?
So I need to get the armor all the way down, and unless I misunderstand how the elevator works, can I just keep saying down?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we got up.
We established that, yeah.
I think two people can ride at a time.
Okay, well then that makes this easier than I was trying to make, because I was afraid of that, and I was also afraid I wouldn't be able to the armor wouldn't be able to hear me on the 1st floor if I had to send it down by itself. So if that's more complicated than it needs to be, then ignore that, and I'll just hang out in this room for now.
You can just ride on its shoulders.
I will do that. I wonder if I could wear it and just like
a Hexblade Warlock riding in a battle on some animated plate armor.
I'm here for it.
Carrying you.
Uh-huh.
So I'm searching. Is this a table or a desk that's in the southeast corner?
That is.
Or a chest or something?
That's the chest.
Okay. And we've already opened that?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's nothing else to see there.
We already looked through the desk that I'm standing by.
There's nothing in it. Everything up here is in very much a state of disrepair. Covered in dust and cobwebs. No one's been up here for a long time, except for the armor, which was pristine.
I think we got the only thing of value, so maybe we should head out.
While y'all are deliberating, you see a figure climbing in through the 4th floor window. And they show up on the southern part of the tower, and you recognize this immediately. Oh, did I just do something horribly bad?
Yeah, you just removed somebody.
You just Otis.
Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Hold on. What did I do?
You move Otis to the DM layer.
Certainly not my intent. Where was Otis?
Otis was right. Oh, that's weird. He was right here.
Okay, hold please. That was weird, guys. Because it looked like I moved the map itself. Which you can still see fine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't
And
budge.
we're in the correct places.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't get Otis back. So
That's fine.
he's still there.
Yeah.
Damn it. Hold on. So this figure you see coming through the window appears at the south of the tower, and you recognize her immediately. This is the werewolf whose husband you saved from the castle, Zulika.
Oh.
I feel like Benedict was
Give
kind
me
of like
one sec,
looking.
I'm reconnecting my mic.
I feel like Benedict was like still kind of leaning down the elevator and just hears something behind him and turns. I was like, oh, jeez. Apparently, need to keep better watch on our entrances and exits.
What did Lucky just say? I missed it.
I think he's reconnect. They're reconnecting something. I didn't hear all of that. Yes.
Sorry, I had to, yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry, I had to fix my mic. Whatever, Michael.
Continue your volume up.
Yeah.
Yes. I can figure it out. Back. So I was like, it was working, and then I went to talk, and I was like, and it's not.
Yeah, I don't know why your volume's really faint.
Yeah, I cranked it up on Discord, and it's still a little bit faint.
Is that better?
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
better. Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
There we go. I just had to reconnect it. I don't know why. I
Yeah.
think my headset's having issues. Yeah, no. So Zulika comes in and says, "Hello again, all."
I must admit, we're somewhat surprised to be running into you here on the 4th floor of Lich's Tower.
Well, you all upheld your end of our arrangement, and I suppose I'm here to honor mine.
Perfect timing.
Are those your cousins?
That. Jesus, that is not okay.
You cut out, but I think I got the gist of it.
Just kind of grins.
And then Varys just kind of winks at Zulika. I have your back.
She nods.
All right. Well, are we done searching this place? Should we take our prize and figure out where we go next? I mean, this place seems to be abandoned, but that doesn't mean bad things can't come back.
Witches' towers are very rarely ever safe. So, even hundreds of years later.
I mean, we got blown up on the front porch, so.
Perhaps there is basement.
Did we try down from the first level?
We did
We
not.
did not.
Perhaps we should try. That sounds like a terrible idea. We should try it.
Zulika,
Do I know anything about this building?
Yeah, but the most important thing is you know what is about to happen and who is on the
Oh, dear.
way.
Yes. Awesome. Sorry, did I get a? I thought I had. Hold on. Sorry,
Oh, you're fine.
I thought I had read through all the messages.
Billy is checking.
Yeah, sorry. I need a device that's a small thing I could just ask to help me
What
with
the
recalling
Dragonborn was
information.
talking about.
Let's see.
That's it. All of you have smartphones now.
Excellent.
We're just established so this is a narrative. You sparked something, Mindy. You brought this into the D&D world.
This is actually the origin of like the
Yes.
Rovia apple.
Oh.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm sorry.
It
Yeah,
does
no,
belong in Ravenloft, so there you go.
Yeah.
She looks back at David's character. Sorry. Names. What is everybody's
Benedict.
name? I'm sorry. I missed.
Benedict. Benedict Constantine, warlock, half elf.
Varish
Then-
Volkov, human divination wizard.
Excellent.
Cheyenne, entrepreneur, actress, socialite, muse, inspiration.
The three people who have introduced themselves so far, Zulika, you've already met, and
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to make sure I know. Like,
yeah, no,
outside
Yeah,
of-
this
I know,
is a-
but
because I was reading through the notes.
yeah.
Yeah.
you're not
Yeah, okay.
close to them, but you've met them. But the other two people here you have not seen before.
Excellent. She looks at Varys and she says, "Well, I appreciate you having my back, but unfortunately, those are my cousins. They heard the disturbance that you caused and came to see what was going on. I managed to make it here to let you know, but that's about as much heads up as I can give you."
So not friendly cousins then.
No, this is the pack led by Kirill. Do they have a name?
Yeah, Carol. Y'all know she's part of the Strahd's pack.
Yeah,
Like,
I know. I'm trying to get the context of like, is this a we need to run away, or this is like we need to explain why we blew up their wagon?
oh, gotcha.
It's
You
easy,
can
easy
certainly ask
peasy.
them if you would like.
There is
I'm sorry,
no-
is this the order that I'm a part of, or is this?
You haven't formally
Oh, okay.
left,
So this is.
but
Yeah.
you're essentially at this point you're not interested in remaining with them.
Okay, because Emil was the one that was the leader of this pack, but he was ousted, and I was trying to get him back to reinstate him
Correct.
as the leader of the pack. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm like piecing together the session notes and the lore bit.
You're fine, man. Like,
How long do we have until
Cool.
they get here?
Oh, they're outside. So
So not
they
long
look down.
then.
They kind of look down at the
Look-
elevator and they're like, "Well, how fast does this thing go?"
Easy
The-
peasy,
the
lemon
wagon-
squeezy. We just blow up. We just shoot fireballs from window.
Oh,
Well, hang
hold
on.
Hold on.
I don't know that we're at a
What-
killing them state necessarily.
Was the wagon the only thing that was theirs?
Was the wagon the only thing that was theirs?
you are not aware of the pack owning a wagon.
So they're just here
I'm not
investigating.
I'm not
the
entirely
noise.
sure that wagon was theirs, but it seems the disturbance seems to have bothered them.
Okay.
Well, listen, I'm all for artillery from above, but perhaps we should have a conversation before we just make yet another enemy here.
Ryan's
This is
gonna
fair.
jump up. Is the elevator
Good.
here?
We could find
Yeah, I
another
brought the
means of
elevator back up,
egress
Andy.
as well if you'd rather avoid the altercation altogether.
But we need the armor.
Right. Ryan's gonna say, "I got this," and hop on the elevator and say, "Down,
Okay, the elevator goes down to the third floor.
down,
The elevator goes down to the second floor,
down."
and you are now on the first floor, Cheyenne.
I would like to go out and talk to the pissed off, perhaps wagon owners.
Okay, give me 1 second here.
So we just died and says, "Okay, so we're doing this."
This is why I said I stay up top and drop balls of acid and fire.
I'm gonna look out the window and watch this happen. And if like shit starts hitting the fan or combat starts, then I'm gonna dimension door to the ground floor to
Oh,
get
wow.
into the mix of
Okay.
the fray.
That's a lot.
Okay, Cheyenne, are you just gonna poke your head out the door or what?
I'm gonna walk out the door, be like, "Oh my god, did you guys hear that? Did you do that?"
I moved
Did
you
you do
down
that?
to the first floor of the map.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out, be like, and say, "Did you hear this too? Did you do this?
So-
Who did this?"
The person or the creature you have approached is in wolf form, and it's just kind of staring at you. You don't really see a reaction. But Kirill is here at the back, and he's just gonna look at you.
You get a context on like where Zulika's at relative to that. Would it
You're up on the
make
fourth
sense
floor,
for
right?
Well, that's what I was like. If she went down and it's like if I know that there's considerable risk that they're just going to like maul her and or that she's not going to be able to like negotiate well with them, would I be able to like follow her to kind of give her back up and act
If you'd
like
like,
in the
I'm fine saying that you went down the elevator with her.
okay.
This map is
That way that she needs that kind of like intermediary, I suppose.
just done to where the bottom layer is on the bottom of the map. So if you just scroll down to the bottom, you can see where the first floor
Oh,
is.
okay, yeah.
I'll go ahead and
There
move
you
you since it's kind of a pain in the ass.
We since we've come up in this tower. How tall is this tower?
It's about tower height.
Yeah.
About 1.5 towers.
It's
I need to know because I could probably just jump out of the window and be fine.
It's as tall as the water tower on 360 off abroad.
So,
the
the
top floor is about 65 feet up.
Okay, very
Perfect.
who is it that's down here with the wolves?
Yulika. Like when you decided to
no.
go charging forward.
The other guy.
Carol.
His name's Kirill. He's the pack leader
Carol.
of the wolves.
Have I met him or no?
Y'all encountered him and fought him and Zulika very early on. It was the first time you met Strahd.
Okay, I remember now. I'm gonna walk up to him, be like, "Oh, glad it's under friendly circumstances this time that we're running into you. Did you see who did this?" And I'm gonna point at the wagon.
If you think these are friendly circumstances, you've misread the situation. You've got her with you.
Who's Alika?
What do you want, Carol?
We just came to see what all the commotion was about. We wasn't expecting to find you here.
You guys made such a good couple. I hate that you're fighting.
He spits on the ground.
Oh, well, there's that. Well, we don't
But you
wanna
have
get
to
in
walk
the
in a
middle
circle
of
3 times before you do that.
That's great.
There's nothing for you
We don't
here.
want to get in between whatever it is you guys have going on. We're just mostly investigating this wagon that looks like something happened to it. So we'll just go ahead and be on our way. Is this your tower?
You were inside, so you know it's not.
You
Oh,
have
I
no
didn't know
further
if you had
business here.
squatters in there or something.
You're welcome to leave, but she's coming with us.
Who, Zulika or
Yeah,
Cheyenne?
he's obviously, like, referring to you.
Oh yeah.
Does Alika want to go with you?
Do I? I don't. No, I think I'd stay here with them for now. We have some business to attend to.
You seem
it's
to
none of
be
your
under the
business.
impression that this was a choice.
It is.
Kidnap? I'm gonna back up next to Zalika.
Okay.
Because no, we will not be. We're not going to be human trafficking today, or wolf trafficking, whatever. No trafficking. Period.
I'm done here, Zulika says, and then they start to head back towards the door. Not like full on turning around to like back to them, but kind of like motions to Cyan to go back inside.
We're comfy waiting out here as long as it takes.
Oh. Yeah, let's go inside.
Okay.
Is there a lock on the door?
That's complicated, but
Okay, fair.
you
Does
can
it just
close
reset the puzzle?
you can close the inner gate and secure it from the inside.
Yeah, like not that it would probably do a whole lot to stop them, but like there was some kind of like at least
We had to figure out a magical puzzle, so
there's not just like an open door behind us that they could come charging through at any point.
There's like a barred gate on the on the inside. Can you move your token, by the way?
Let me see.
I think I got the permission set up right.
Yes. The entire gate is made out of horny bards.
I don't think so. Is it the same as the pan one?
You choose the select dash move on the pointer.
I cannot. It's just, yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I can fix that.
It took me a second to get in, so I may have reconnected since you did the permissions.
Setting up permissions in here is actually kind of hell, so... Okay, try now.
Nah, it's giving me like the drag box, but when I go do it over her, it's not selecting it.
Okay, until we figure it out, just let me know where you want to go, and I'll just move her.
Yeah, let's be back inside.
Okay.
Head. Hop on, sister. We're going back up.
She climbs on and she says, perhaps that was brash of me.
We'll get rash. Say up.
The elevator starts to go up. We'll just skip and go to the 4th floor, I'm assuming.
I'm gonna get off the elevator and say, so back to the fireball idea. Unless, Zelinka, you have an objection to that.
Oh, sorry. That's loud.
The music is spoken. We have to fight.
I don't believe that they'll, right now I don't believe that they'll come inside. I think they're not sure what interest they have in the tower, but they do seem to want me to go with them, which I'm not inclined to do at the moment.
I hate to interrupt, but it was very loud, and even this high up we could hear echoing. That guy looks like major asshole. I could just... He's problem. If he goes away, all problem disappear, probably? Yes?
It's her ex, and he's a dick.
He's not fit to lead for the position he holds.
If I remember correctly, we saved husband to reinstate power of pack, correct?
Yes.
So,
for which I'm grateful.
I kill him right now. I point finger out, I disintegrate him. Poof.
And then it's Zelinka's
Kind of looks
turn.
around at the group to see like if they like how everyone else is feeling about it.
I mean, we tried talking to him. He seems cranky. I have no love for him.
That's the word for it.
I must say, I'm feeling much better about flesh and blood than undead. So, Varish kind of cracks the neck muscles. Yeah, we give him one opportunity to go. Whoever has loudest voice.
Zulika like looks around for a second. She says like it doesn't. I'm not entirely pleased with the thought of having to fight my own, but if we could keep unnecessary casualties to a minimum in case there's some hope left.
If we kill him, then the others will, if they're going to break, then that will be the time they do it, presumably. Do you know how many of the pack might be loyal enough to him to continue fighting?
Do I know that? That's a great question.
You are not aware of a lot of sentiment against Carol that anyone has expressed. You do know that several of the other wolves are just mortally afraid of him. But if anyone is openly interested in disobeying or leaving the pack or overthrowing him, you're not aware of that.
So, because Emel's not here with us, like, would Zulika have enough status that, like, if Kirill went down, that, like, she would at least be able... Like, if she believes that Emil is the one that should be the leader, would she at least be able to kind of, like, maintain order enough in the pack to kind of, like, at least keep a door open for that, if it was something that got done soon?
If Kirill was taken out, you're fairly confident you could convince the pack to let your husband lead.
Yeah, she looks like after kind of thinking about it, so she says, if he's out of the picture, I believe my pack may potentially stand to be allies to yours, and you've already helped me and my pack out greatly in what you've done, and this also benefits us as well. But if that, if our potential alliance seems like it would be fit to uphold my end of the arrangement, I'm certainly willing to throw my weight into the fight.
We could use all the allies we could get just now.
Hey, if and this is very important. How tall did you say the tower was? How tall was the window? You said the tower was 65 feet, right?
Yes.
Where's the window?
The window is 5 feet off the floor that you're on, so it's 70 feet from the ground.
Be right back.
I need to get down to 3rd level, and I take care of this. No big
Well,
deal.
Let's go down. We need to
Are-
retrieve the armor anyway.
Are you mathing the hypotenuse of this?
Correct.
We do have some time to prepare. I don't think that they'll I don't think they're going to storm the gates, as it were. So we can get as prepared as we need before we strike out.
And if it becomes necessary, I can turn people to stone now, so that should be fun.
Here is the thing. I've been craving to use the spell since I have it. I had dreams of an ally in another world using the spell quite often. He was shiny. He had
Literally
owl.
in your dreams.
He had owl in some sort of awful tomb.
That's strange. I had a dream of an ally in another world being on the receiving end of this, you being very upset about it.
I think we are talking about multiple universes. There was
Like
beautiful,
a multiverse.
beautiful cleric man with owl and shield. He's very fond of this one spell. There is some name. Asarak keeps coming back.
We're gonna do like the amalgam comics from the '90s, where it's just all mashups of DC and Marvel characters.
Love it.
Asarak
Yeah.
was the name I was thinking of that my rock would be. That's what you'd say. What a coincidence!
Perfect.
Uh,
Cool. Yeah.
well, let's go down. I'll go down to the 3rd floor with you. That was a
Perhaps-
perilous, but it's gonna be careful. You have to be careful getting to a window because the floor was creaky.
Perhaps 2nd level is more secure. Either way.
I don't actually remember what the 2nd level looked better or not. Let's see. 2nd level also doesn't look great, but I'm also noticing on the lower levels they have these ladders, which are I'm assuming a way in, and like the scaffolds that are kind of around the side.
Then I take chances with 3rd level.
All right, fair enough. I'll go with you. So summon the elevator back up and then head down to the 3rd level.
Who's getting on the elevator?
I think Bennett, me, and Varesh currently.
Okay.
Where are we at on the 4th level?
This is, and you're talking about getting off on the level that's really creaky.
Well, not
Correct.
necessarily. Like, we're at least going down to that level, and then we'll figure it out from there. Because the 2nd level doesn't look much better,
Yeah.
at least based on the map.
Yeah, they all look pretty shitty.
Okay. Benedict and Varesh take the elevator down to the 3rd floor.
I will tentatively.
Do you want me to try the ground first? Like, I don't mind. Like,
Here's
you're
the
already-
thing. How about we have armor get off onto elevator and
Yeah.
we slide to different position.
Okay. So are you trying to get off the elevator as he gets on, or you want me to step off?
I think I'm lighter than you.
I don't know, with the chair too?
Mm,
Like Benedict's definitely tall, thin, but like I don't know.
You would weigh about the same.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, either way,
Well, here, why don't I step off first, just because I'm not in the chair. So if I start falling through the floor, maybe I have a better chance of catching myself.
I am going to shout down from the hole up above me, like, maybe move the armor.
yes, that's his
What would?
idea. Armor will move on, and one person slide off.
Yeah. So I'm going to. Where are you trying to get to? Like, which window are you trying to get to?
I would say the right window.
So like the southeast one.
Correct.
Okay, then I'm going to step off to the southwest as I ask the armor to step onto the elevator behind me.
All right, give me a dexterity check.
All right, here we go. Well, hang on. Ignore that. That's Constitution. 20 with the dex check.
You step onto the floor, and immediately you can tell that the boards underneath are starting to give way. But as they're falling, you manage to step back onto the elevator, and there's now a hole where you were trying to stand.
Okay. All right.
I even had the dice in my hand.
All right. So why don't the more people on this floor, the worse. So why don't just to fast forward? Let's go back up for a second. Get fresh off. Let me come back down and move the armor back upstairs or downstairs, either. Or actually, I want me and the armor on the ground floor watching the door, and then the elevator. You guys can figure out the rest. But that way, like the armor is not an issue on the floor up there, and also there's somebody here. And when we get downstairs, I'm going to tell the armor, Kazan, guard this door and don't let anyone in until I tell you otherwise.
Just for the sake of mechanics, once you're commanding it, it's yours to command. You don't have to.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I wasn't entirely sure on that, but I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so I want it guarding the. I'll be on the ground floor with it guarding the door, and then Varesh can do his thing.
Okay, so the armor's on the ground floor guarding the door.
As am I.
And you're gonna be down there too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be down here too.
Okay. And then everyone else is still up top.
Correct. Except Varesh is gonna be on level 3, theoretically, assuming he doesn't fall through the floor.
And Lucky, you might be able to move that token now. I made some changes, but I'm not positive. I got it to work.
Okay, so I'm reading through. I might need, if you have tips on playing the class itself, like combat. I'm reading through the combat stuff right.
I understand virtually nothing about how to play one. So
yeah, it seems cool. Do you know how the hybrid form works? There we go. Now I can move her.
That was kind of. There's not a good way for D&D Beyond to handle that. So in the character settings, there's a toggle. So you have to go in and actually edit where you would edit like feats and all that, and you can toggle it into hybrid form, and then it changes the rest of it.
I'm sorry, you said in the actual character creation part?
Yeah.
Or in the features.
Let me see if I can find it.
Oh yeah, there's a hybrid transformation. Button. That just seems like the button. I don't see like that changing stats or anything.
I don't actually know what all it changes. I just know if you do that, it should add whatever gets added. Okay. But yeah, basically you get to add a bunch of damage to your attacks at the cost of hurting yourself.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I talked to you, but whatever weapons you have, I want to reskin it to where you're just using your claws, but it'll still do whatever damage those weapons have.
Oh, okay, yeah. It says hand axes. So
yeah, just pretend your hand axes are hybrid
form. I have a hybrid form melee that. Oh no, those might just be extra weapons. No, I have a hybrid form predatory strike, dexterity that says it does. Let's see. I can apply my Crimson Rights to it, which I'm probably going to do. And then, which is treated as a weapon, I can choose either Dex or Strength. And then I can make an additional unarmed attack as a bonus action if I attack with it. So that might only be in the. Okay, so I think it's when you're in when you're transformed, those are your weapons, and so it lets you do Dex or Strength. Because
Yeah.
Dex is like way crazier for Zulika. So like the stats on the D&D Beyond one are kind of low, but I
And
can roll the actual
And
numbers.
for now, until we've kind of dived into the mechanics a little better, I don't want to worry about the bloodlust stuff with the hybrid form. Like, just you can ignore that for now. All
So
the stuff
go
that's
to
like
edit the sheet and select hybrid transformation.
all the stuff that's
Yes, I
like
think
dangerous
that's-
about you losing control. We don't have to deal with yet.
Okay.
Maybe
So,
never.
let's
I don't
see.
know. We'll figure it out.
Let me see where in normal form. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see where it's at now. So
And Jason, just to clarify, I was going to try to check out the second level to see if it was any better than the third.
Okay, so the elevator has gone back up. So you want to go back down to level 2?
Correct.
Okay.
I will go with you.
All right. Eldane and Varesh are going to the second floor.
And I will take a deep breath. And
You want me to go first?
if you are willing.
I seem a little more steady-footed than you.
Jason, do you want to mark off
Did you
like the
make a-
square where I already collapsed?
It was third floor, the one that's southwest.
Yeah, southwest.
You
yeah.
can mark it if you want.
Did
Okay,
you say steady-footed? Because I only have 1 foot.
I would never.
That is fair to know. Cool.
is if I
What is
do
What's this blue?
if I act. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The blue is the ground that I collapsed when I stepped off the elevator.
On the second floor or the third floor?
Third.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were on second. Sorry, I'll move that.
That's why I was wait, hang on. I thought we were talking
Yeah,
about...
I just didn't realize I hadn't looked it up yet. If I could figure out how to delete it, there you go.
Oh, and Greg, just to be clear, because the window is in the front now, it would be that center square.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna head.
Okay,
was
perfect.
forward. Yeah, I'm gonna step forward one and test this right in front of the...
You hear some creaking, but this floor seems sturdier than the one above it.
Very nice. I'm gonna step all the way where he would. Basically, I'm gonna test every single square that he would actually roll up to. So
You need to be careful, but you're confident you can walk around on this floor.
okay, then I'm gonna step over one and let him come roll past me.
Okay.
You're muted, Dylan.
I'm gonna go up to the window and say,
This window is bricked over.
Of course.
We would have seen that. Come on.
No one
Before we-
asked.
I can talk to him too if you want. Like, so if I do, sorry, just that was So if I do the Crimson Right on my like unarmed strikes for my predatory things that cost the bonus action, can I do that as a prep if I'm not in hybrid form yet? Like if I transform while I'm out there?
Yeah.
Because it would be nice to like, it would be fun, and like I'm thinking like it would be fun to like walk back out there with Cheyenne if she wants to come, and be like, you know what, I'm not gonna go with you, and let's just duke it out. Because then if everybody's like prepped and ready to go, it's just like she's gonna obviously be there fighting him like 1-on-1, and so like
We just got to get
you know.
Varesh to a window.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So if everybody else is in position, then I'll go out and be like, you know what, I'm thinking now.
I
And then
look
just
around.
transform
Are
and,
they
like,
all bricked
walk
up?
into it.
On this floor, yes.
Do you have anything that can unbrick them? I'm downstairs. I'm not. Let me see if there's.
Does it appear that the bricks that are in the window are not part of the wall structure, it is that they were bricked up separately, or are they part of the wall structure?
No, it's been bricked
would
up
be-
separately, but this looks like was done centuries ago. This is not anything new. These have been there for a long time.
That's fine. I'm just interested that it's not like you say they're windows, but they were not windows. Very good.
I never actually said there was a window there.
Yeah, it's all right. D&D Beyond doesn't really. It's or Roll20. They all look the same. What is over here on the top on the? This is just a wall inside, isn't it? This is on the outside, right?
There's
you come
there's
down the ladder
scaffolding
from
going up the.
above.
There's scaffolding going around the tower on the outside.
Gotcha. But we can.
Is
It's
it-
not accessible from the inside, except
Is
for
it-
maybe the third floor.
I was gonna say, is it on the third floor accessible?
It
The
is.
third floor is missing part of the wall,
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
but
All right,
it's not conveniently placed for you. It's the northwest section.
right.
Okay.
Doesn't mean there's not. It's still
Well,
quite.
if that's
bit-
the case, then I want to position myself on the third floor, like on the elevator, unless we need the elevator to move anybody else around. That's where I want to be when this starts, is just in case anybody tries to come up that way. And I'm leaving the armor with the instructions to guard the door and not let anyone in. That's not with our group.
I'm thinking about something. Give me a sec. You keep going. Keep going.
But yeah, if I can do it, because I can have two. Can I have two crimson rights up at a time? Because I think I have two to do.
I think so. Let me look.
And like I take damage for each of them, I think. But as a bonus action, you can activate any right you know on a weapon you're holding. Though a weapon can only hold one active right at a time. When your right is in effect, attacks made with the weapon are magical and deal
Yeah,
an additional
you
1d8
can
of
have two up. They just have to be on separate weapons.
Yeah, so can I before the battle just use like two bonus actions worth of time to like cast one on each of my hands? That way when I go into hybrid form,
Go
like
for it.
they'll be on my cool. Alright, so
And Jason, just to clarify, are the windows on the third floor that are on the south of the building bricked over, or are they windows?
No, those are windows, but
Okay.
they are shut.
Can I mage hand them open?
They're not openable. They're not hinged.
Okay.
It is
How-
it is glass, but
Okay, well,
Can I
You said-
attune to the sun sword before we
I'm-
do anything?
I'm gonna say with the sun sword you don't need to attune. Partially because I hate attunement, and partially because it likes you.
Like it.
But Jason, you said on the third floor part of the wall was missing, correct?
Yes, the north. You can see it on the map. The northwest section of the wall is just gone. There's just a big hole there.
Okay. Then I will do this. I'm gonna get back on the elevator.
I'll
Not
go
in a
with you.
million years did I think any of this would be this complicated.
we love to overthink.
Okay.
Where is the elevator?
We're on it.
I was on it, so if there's only holds two people, then I need to get off of it. So fuck it. I'm just gonna try to. I'll dex check again. I want to get onto this scaffolding so I'm out of the way, but I can also see down.
All right,
The ground below.
give me another dexterity check.
Watch this be another one. A check or a save? Just a check.
Check.
It's 11.
You try to navigate the beams, and you're going to fall through to the floor below you.
All right. Well,
And you're going to take 9 bludgeoning damage.
all right. I hate this tower a great deal, he says from the dust of the second floor.
Um,
I yell down. so that the elevator comes down.
Just goes past me as I'm landing.
Varys goes, I need to get to 3rd floor. I have idea.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. And we're going to go up, and I'm going to grab my Staff of Power, and I'm going to expel 2 charges to cast Levitate. I'm going to levitate off a little bit and go, very important, push me out the window, out broken the wall.
All right, give me a second. Then let's see. I think I can. If you're like that, I gotcha. Yeah, to push you. Okay.
Yeah, so he's floating, and he wants you to just push him with enough force to get him to skedaddle over to the scaffolding?
Correct.
But not all the way out.
No, yeah, out. And so
Tie a string to him.
Yeah. I'm a little worried. I'm going to shove you all the way out, and
I
you're
will catch myself.
Okay.
And that's how Varesh just ended up orbiting Barovia.
Okay.
They say if you look outside on a full moon, you can see a man in a tracksuit and a wheelchair flying past everyone. It's like the emblem symbol.
Yelling how much he hates Barovia. That's good.
Do we need to? We need to maybe attach a little advertisement or something to you, just, or maybe a political statement. You could
Strahd sucks.
Little banner
Just-
behind.
Strahd 2024.
So, just so you know, Varesh, you can control your height with the levitate
Correct.
spell. Just to
Yes.
clarify here.
Make Barovia bright again.
I would still
that's our-
like a
that's our slogan.
dexterity check from Elding.
Oh yeah, that's fine. A dexterity check. All right.
You're gonna land on me.
I'm very dexterous, so let's.
It's
That's
going to
good.
be difficult for you to fuck this up.
5.
5?
I rolled a 2.
It
Oh
will
my
be
God.
difficult, but not impossible for you to fuck this up.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
You trip.
I have a +3. I have a +3. I have a 17 dex. It's crazy.
You trip as you are starting to push Varesh towards the wall, and you push him with a good deal more force than you were expecting. Varesh, I would also like a dexterity check.
He's gonna orbit, I'm telling you. That's how the dice are going.
13.
What was it?
A 13.
Despite accelerating a little bit more than you were expecting to, you do manage to hit the scaffolding with some force with your wheelchair, and you are now on the scaffolding.
Perfect.
Yay.
I'm going to, with my hands, or like with my staff, like rowboat myself to the front of the tower.
Okay, I'm gonna say you're gonna have to use your hands to cling onto it, but I'm gonna allow it.
Okay, that's fine. I'll put my staff in its little holder, like I'll wedge it right here, so it'll be real cool right next to me. And yeah, I'll pad my way over and go. And as I'm coming around, look here, assholes. Like, here is deal. We don't want to necessarily do fighting. It's been a rough 2 days. One of our friends is now vampire. Another friend is being killed. Just let us go, or you shall be the first to die. And I point at fucknuts.
We can't hear you from way up there. Maybe you should
Okay.
come down.
Okay, fuck it. I'm within 60 feet now. It says I'm at the 3rd level instead of the 4th.
These guys clearly want to die, so.
And Jason, I'm just gonna say this up front. Varish had a dream about this last night. He actually saw this happening.
Fucking divination wizards.
But as he's coming around, and he knew the werewolf was gonna say that. He knew it! And he was like, he had one opportunity to not. And as I cast...
That was Carol
Dis-
saying fucking divination wizards.
Yep. As I cast Disintegration, I remember that he rolled a 2 and failed his dexterity save tremendously.
Okay.
It's so
Love it.
good.
So that's a 2 off the list. Let me mark down Disintegration right here.
400d6.
Also, Greg, did you fall through the floor or did you just trip?
It was not resolved.
No, he just kind of lost his footing. He's fine.
Okay, just because that'll matter if we get in a fight here.
Okay. That's 70 points of force damage.
So this beam of this is disintegrate necrotic.
No, it's force.
Oh, okay. You just said that. This beam with this kind of green gold energy shoots out of your finger, and it hits Carol just square in the chest, and you're kind of worried because he just kind of shakes his head, looks up at you, and is like, "That was the last mistake you'll ever make." And everyone can roll for initiative now.
Oh shit.
Yes.
Well, it was super
Okay,
cool,
so-
nevertheless.
Hold on. Where?
Did
So
it
who
look
is down
like
on
a
the
chunk
first floor?
came out of him?
What? Say what?
Where? So hold on. Where? Because Varys is up on the third floor. David, you were on the second, right?
Yes, I fell through.
Okay. Who's coming down to the ground level with me? Was there anyone
I
down on
was
the ground?
going with you.
Okay.
Cheyenne was going to, but I don't know if that ever happened. Or not.
I don't think we got a chance to, but that is what. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where we're at. I want to make sure. I know where we're at.
I'm going wherever she goes because I'm not okay with him trying to kidnap her.
Jason.
I agree.
Do we need to get down the elevator, or can we say that we already did?
If I'll let y'all retcon and put yourselves where you want to be.
Did he
Yeah.
look like it hurt him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
It
so-
hurt him. It just didn't kill him, and now he's pissed off.
That's
I
fine.
have a mighty 2 continuing my amazing rolls.
Hang on, I'm not ready.
Okay, cool.
But we can put ourselves wherever we want to be.
Yeah.
We can they like can I still interact normally in lichen form?
Oh yeah. You're an experienced werewolf, so you retain all your sensibilities and everything.
I got 23 on my initiative.
Zidlika, where do you want to be?
I'm gonna be on the first floor, like right inside the door.
Okay.
I was gonna go out and fuck with them for a second, but we're ready. We're ready to go. I'm gonna say they transform like right before they head out the door.
Is anyone not on the turn order?
Oh, there I am. Yeah, I am now.
Okay, yeah, you can speak, use equipment, wear armor. Yeah.
For the record, Jason, before we get into this, is commanding the armor an action, bonus action, free action?
Free.
Cool. Or is it like in the turn order?
I'm gonna put it in the turn order.
Okay, cool.
It won't let me manually put it in.
That's
I'm
okay.
Sorry.
I thought I just put Carol on here. Oh, lame. Varesh, what was your initiative?
It was a 7.
Zalika?
23.
What was that?
23.
Eldine, are you where you want to be?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh,
Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna try to make it out to the scaffolding, but I don't think I would have done that prior to all of this.
All right. Cheyenne is up first. Zalika, you get the second attack, or whatever y'all want to do.
is Cheyenne outside?
We didn't get outside yet, right? We were just
Oh
on the
yeah,
first
no,
floor?
no, I think we're on the first floor.
Your
I saw
token
your
is
character
outside.
token outside. I was like, oh no,
Yeah.
did we get bumped?
Okay. And the door is still shut because this hulking chunk of metal is guarding it, correct?
It's just been told to guard the door and not let anyone other than our team in. So you can get past it. It's just he's going to try to stop anyone else who tries to come in.
So the outer door, I'll say it's closed, but it's not secured. The inner gate is it's got like a latch, but it's not locked. But he is behind the inner gate, and he's been told to guard it.
Well, we can see through the gate.
No. I mean, if you want to have that outer door open, I'll say that you left it open.
Yeah, because I wanna try just shooting out the door for starters before
Okay.
we actually get out there. So before I move up, though, I'm gonna tell Zelinka, like, I know you're used to fighting like a pack. Try to flank anyone that I'm fighting, and I'm gonna move up in front of this fella and try to shoot out the gate.
Okay.
My crossbow, and I guess the only one I can really hit is. Are we trying to not kill all the other wolves?
Like, so I think they'll fight for him, I assume, if we're fighting him. And so, like, I'm going to focus on him to take him down.
Okay.
But if we take him down, then we might be able to
And ju-
spare
and
some.
just-
So if people are attacking us, like, kill, hit back.
Okay.
But
So then what I would like to do is I'd like to move up to the place where I can look out the gate and hold my action with my crossbow, and I want to wait until I have a clear shot of him and not the wolf.
The wolf is, it's wolf size, so if you want to shoot over its head, like, you can do that now.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that. Thank you.
Like, it's definitely not big enough to block an archery shot.
19?
What was it?
19.
Yeah, that's a hit.
That will be just 5.
Yeah, after
5, 'cause I didn't-
after the shock he took from taking that disintegrate straight to the chest, you manage to just kind of wing him in the shoulder, and he just kind of looks down at it and shrugs, and then looks back over at you.
Okay. With my bonus action, I'm gonna give myself steady aim for my next roll.
Can you do that
Oh wait, no,
in
I can't.
advance?
No.
as a bonus action,
Can I
sure.
move? Lift up in front of the guy. You can't move.
Oh,
you-
yeah.
So never mind. I'll have to do it next turn.
Okay. Are you done?
Yes.
Zulika, it's you, and then Eldine is next.
so I was already transformed while we were down here, just waiting. So I'm going to go, well, I'm going to walk past Cheyenne.
Uh-huh.
And just so to like lore background, sorry. So
Wait, did you just move yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. I got it fixed.
Yeah.
it's good.
Yay.
So Emo was the leader, and then Kiro like unseated him basically because it didn't say in the notes like
Yes,
how Emo
that's...
had gotten ousted.
Kirill basically challenged him and beat the shit out of him and became pack leader, and they've been doing a lot more just... I mean, y'all have always worked for
There's
Strahd.
some kind of trafficking thing, right?
Yeah, y'all have always worked for Strahd, but there were still lines you wouldn't cross, and Kirill
Yeah.
has been kidnapping kids to convert them into
There we go. And
werewolves.
converting them into the. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was like trying to piece together. I was like, I read through everything, but I was like, it's all loose. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, so Zulika walks out. Which one is Kirill? Is there one for him?
Is
One
what?
Or
at
is
the
it just
bottom.
the first one?
Yeah, Kirill's at the very bottom.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
I
do y'all, can
was
y'all not see
where?
the nameplates?
Nope.
I
No,
can't.
Not
just
on the bad
token.
guys, no.
I don't know why not.
So that's
It's a setting on each individual token,
Yeah, but
whether it shows to only the DM or the players, and it's annoying.
so I'm going to.
like all I see is the checkbox for nameplate or not. Oh well, so that's Carol, and the ones y'all see
Okay.
that are kind of the whitish are werewolves. The ones that are darker black are just wolves.
So Zulika comes out like already transformed. Just walk past Cheyenne and like to Kirill across. Just says, "It's like you're not fit for the position that you hold, and it's time someone took you down." And she's just gonna run at him, kind of like through this guy. So I'll take an opportunity attack if I need to. But she doesn't care. Like she's solely focused on this dude.
These guys are probably not going to take you out. The wolves, they are just wolves. So it's gonna try to bite you as you run by, and it's gonna miss.
Okay. She just like doesn't even like pay it any attention, just like full sprint. And she is going to attack with hybrid form, predatory strike, dexterity. I can find where my dice is. Oh, 17 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be, let's see, 2d8 because it's the. I'm gonna say this is the Crimson Right Flame one. So it's got 1d8 extra. So 2d8 plus 7, which is 15, 22 points of damage. Say 7 of that was fire damage, and the rest was slashing damage.
Okay.
I think it's magic because of the hybrid
Yes.
form. And then I'm gonna use brand of castigation. It says when I damage a creature with a weapon I have an active Crimson Right on, I can channel the Hemocraft magic to sear an arcane brand into the creature. I always know which direction the creature, no, the direction of the branded creature as long as it's on the same plane. Each time the branded creature deals damage to you or a creature you see within 5 feet, the branded creature takes psychic damage. I think it's 2 psychic damage. It lasts until I dismiss it or until I apply it to another creature. It's treated as a 5th level spell, I think, for the dispel magic, and yeah, so I'm gonna do that to him, so he's branded.
Okay. Yeah, you run up and all of a sudden your claw is just got this fiery aura to it, and you just slash him across the chest. You rip his shirt open a little bit, and he's got this kind of burning wound from where you've clawed at him.
Okay, I'm gonna take another attack with my second attack with the my ice hand.
Okay.
So that's 13 points of damage. Say 2, or no, I'm sorry. Roll first. Sorry, wrong dice in my hand. Oh, 14. That might not be enough.
14 is not going to hit.
Okay. Yeah, I got the one on him, and then just rage.
Okay.
No, that's what I'm gonna do.
Is that everything you can do?
I believe so.
Okay.
I think because
I've
brand
watched,
I think is a.
I have watched like
well,
hundreds of hours of
bonus
people
action.
playing Blood Hunters, and I still have no idea how they work. But we'll get there.
Yeah, I think it's because the brand takes a bonus action, I believe. Do.
Elding and Maximilian is up after Elding.
All right, I'm gonna try to get out to the scaffolding.
Okay.
So, whatever I got to do to get out to the scaffolding.
Just give me a dexterity check.
All right. All right. Yeah, hopefully it's better than last time. Nope, it's not again. I'm literally +3. I rolled a 2 again.
All right. You are going to fall through to the level below you, and you will take 11 bludgeoning damage.
I don't take any.
You what?
I don't take any. I can reduce. I have slow fall, so I can reduce any falling damage up to 50.
Okay.
So I can really fall out of the building at the top floor and probably survive.
You are now hanging out with Benedict on the second floor.
Yeah, I fell on top of Benedict, I think.
Oh,
Is there anything else you can do?
Get my ass up and bring the elevator back down.
Okay.
I have 50 feet of movement, so it doesn't count as... I fell, so that doesn't count as my walking speed.
Oh,
So-
definitely not. I mean, you moved like maybe 2 feet.
Yeah, 5 and so 5 of that. So yeah, I get up, so that takes another half. So down, and I bring the elevator down.
The elevator starts to come down.
That's fine.
From the third floor. Maximilian, you are up.
I have stood up. I stood up.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
Okay. I need to check that trait here real quick. Okay. I am going to. I'm going to start by raging.
Do you rage by like ripping like your shirt off or something? Like just flexing the buttons off?
I do like a flex pose.
Love it.
And then let's see 5, 10.
I'm gonna miss this guy if we get Silex back soon.
20, 25. 30.
Just make him
Okay,
play
so-
them both.
Yeah. So both of these wolves right here are going to have opportunity attacks at me because
Okay.
I'm going to run right past them and come down all the way down to here.
They're both gonna hit. I'm assuming.
Okay.
What's your AC?
14.
Yeah, they're both gonna hit you. Where's my other D4? Okay.
And that's piercing,
Hang on.
like biting, or is it claw attack, slashing? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter.
You're
but
gonna
either way,
take
I've got-
14 piercing damage.
Okay. So
Oh, wait,
7.
I'm sorry,
I have resistance.
Half that, because only one of them can do that. The other one already used its reaction.
So it's 7, and then I'm going to use half that because I got resistance.
So 3.
All right. All right, and then I am going to. I am going to try to grapple him.
Okay, give me a strength
should be
or dexterity check, whichever one you want.
It should be athletics for me.
Okay.
And I have advantage on that. It's going to be a 27.
Oh shit. He can't beat you. Yeah, he is now grappled.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll just for the hell of it. Oh yeah, he got a 4.
All right. So I've got him grappled. And then that's all I can do since I used bonus. My rage was the bonus action to start the turn.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just come running up, and I just like basically throw one arm around his neck, and I get around behind him and put him in like a chokehold.
Okay. Up after the wolves go, it's gonna be the animated armor. So David, be thinking about what you want to do, and then Varesh will be after the armor. So this wolf is gonna go over here. This wolf is going to run over to the scaffolding. This wolf is also going to come up the scaffolding, and these guys are starting to climb. I'm actually going to say they're going to get to the second level. This werewolf is going to run right over to the entrance, and it is going to attack Cheyenne. The bite attack, wow. It manages to bite its own arm. It just gets in the way of
Oh
itself.
shit! I think it might turn into a werewolf now.
Can a werewolf infect itself?
He's a double werewolf.
It's cured. He is going to take 3 damage.
Double word.
But now he's like a major mega alpha werewolf.
He runs over and all of a sudden he goes. But he is going to now try to claw at you. It's gonna miss. This wolf is going to run over, and it's going to attack Maximilian. These are both going to hit. The claw is going to do 10 damage.
Okay.
Slashing.
All right. Now I'm out of temporary hit points.
The bite is going to do 11.
Okay.
And then I need you to make... What is it? I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. That will be an 8.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
Ooh, werewolves of Barovia.
I'm Wolf Totem, so.
Hey,
Okay. Last werewolf is going to run over, and it's going to attack Zulika. What's your AC?
Let me double check. 17.
Okay. The claw is going to hit just for 6 damage, and the bite is going to miss. So you take a 6 slashing damage. Okay. Status.
I don't know if she has any kind of like resistances or anything. Oh, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. I have resistance, so does that half that?
Yep.
Cool. So that's 3.
Something for me
Yeah.
to take in mind. Okay, it is Kirill's turn.
I remember seeing something like that.
So Kirill is despite being in a headlock, is gonna take a claw attack at Zulika. It is going to hit.
Understandable at this point.
You'll take a 11
does take-
slashing damage.
Okay. So half that is
5.
5. And then he takes 2 psychic damage for attacking.
Okay. And he's going to kind of wrangle his head around, and he's going to try to bite Maximilian on the arm. And he's somehow going to fail.
So it takes 2 damage for that too, I believe. I think it's any time he attacks.
Okay, it's now the animated
no,
armor.
It's deal damage. It's deal damage, so the second time was not
Oh, okay.
hitting it. Hit the second time.
It's now the animated armor turn. Varesh, you're up next.
so I'm just going to for the armor. I'm just going to yell down the elevator shaft. Get outside and defend my allies from any that attack them.
Okay. It is going to take you as literally as possible, and it's going to walk up to this first wolf and attack.
I'm fine with that.
One of those is going to miss. We've got 1 hit. That wolf is going to take 8 damage. Which wolf has already been hurt? Which werewolf?
Other than the main guy,
Yeah, someone got hurt.
did Cheyenne? Did you hit Your guy?
The one finished by
Oh no, she was attacking
And-
the big
Kira.
guy.
I didn't try. I tried not
Yeah,
to
yeah,
hit
yeah.
any wolves.
Someone
Max,
know
got,
did
who
you
else.
attack the one that's next to one of us?
someone got hurt somehow. Oh well, I'm gonna say it's
No.
the one attacking Cheyenne.
It bit its own arm. It missed and bit its
That's
own
what.
arm.
Oh,
That's
that's
what
correct.
it was.
Thank you. I was like, it's not very
Uh,
much. What the hell?
Yeah.
So yeah, the armor is just gonna like pull up its fist and like bring both of them down, but only one of them is gonna connect.
Let's hear yelp.
Okay. Varesh and Benedict, you'll be after the wolves.
For the wolves.
So
The
to
werewolves
clarify,
have gone. The
Varesh
actual
is
wolves
now.
have not.
Varesh is now, then the wolves, then me.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
At first, I thought you were saying both of us were after the wolves, but that didn't make sense.
Cool. So, seeing that everybody is entangled up over there and that they're wrestling, I can't drop a ball of acid on them, which fair shot.
Solarn could do it.
You had to do it.
Solarn's
There you
basically a god at this point, so
go.
We did kill Asarak after all.
That's true. I will go and say pish push and shmish mop, and I will cast magic missile at 3rd level and focus on the arm or the head that's any of the little holes that are poking out where arms and are showing on God, I keep forgetting his name.
Carol.
Carol.
Carol's a big guy. Like you'd be able to hit him.
Okay, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, and then 2 more, so 5d4. Plus 5. That's 17 points of force damage.
Okay. Yeah, all of these little just flits, these little darts of force energy, start hitting him in the face actually as he's in that headlock. And you just hear him growling and snarling, but he is still up.
Cool.
Anything else?
Yes, seeing that the werewolves were coming in, I'm going to move. I'm going to float. Let's see, how far can you go up? Levitate? I think it's 6. No, like vertically 20 feet. I'm going to float up 20 feet.
Okay, you are now outside of the top floor. I can't actually get you right where I need you, so
No, that's fine. That's fine. No, perfect. Yeah, I just don't want to be necessarily
Within
in range.
easy range.
okay.
Yep.
Actual wolves. Okay, you can here.
Yeah, good boy. Attack that armor.
Can wolves go up ladders?
I was about to ask that.
It's at enough of a slope that yes. Okay.
they're like those what is it, the Belgian Malinois?
Yeah, they're wolves, but they're trained by
videos.
werewolves. So it's like if you imagine dog trainers, but that are also wolves themselves.
Yeah, thank you. These are not just run-of-the-mill wolves.
Or just asshole puppies like Link. Link would wind up on top of a ladder.
Yeah, Penny would wind up on top of. Yeah. If there was food up there, yeah,
Okay, wolves attacking the armor.
she gets up on the kitchen table more than she should.
That's going to be 2 hits. 4, 6. The armor is going to take 11 damage. One wolf is going to attack Maximilian. What's your AC?
14.
It's going to hit 6 damage, piercing.
Okay.
And the other 2 are going to attack Zulika. One of them will hit for 7 piercing damage.
You guys round it down or up?
Anytime you half something, you round down. So 7 becomes 3. Benedict, you're up, and then Cheyenne.
Was
Okay.
there a second set of damage on? You said there's 2 wolves. That
Oh, only
what
one of
was
them
that?
missed. And
Okay.
they only get 1 attack.
Okay, so I'm going to sit up off the floor, mutter some profanity about falling through the floor, summon my packed weapon, which I believe is a free action, if I'm not mistaken. Was how we'd established that. Okay, so I summon my sword, then I'm going to dimension door and place myself directly behind Kirill down here on the bottom level.
Do you need to be able to see where you're going?
I need to be able to visualize or imagine or direct it.
Okay, that counts.
Yeah, and I've looked out there, so yeah. So I will appear behind him. That's my action, and then my bonus action, I'm going to place my Hexblade's curse on him.
Okay.
And that is my round.
He's gonna get the little Easter egg icon.
Okay.
For the curse, or maybe not.
Cool.
I can't get it on. That's weird.
I'm actually going to give myself a concentration.
I can click on it, but it won't let me do anything. Oh well, he's got the curse. We'll remember.
Yeah, I'll remember that.
Cheyenne, you're up, and then Zulika.
Okay. I am going to. Right, I'm gonna put my hand on the sun sword and say, "Hey, how do you feel about fucking up a human trafficker?"
Well, I don't think I'm quite a fan of them, but if you think that's the right course, then sure.
Let's do it. I'm gonna run past so this first wolf will get a swipe at me. Here.
It's gonna miss.
Run over to
God,
here,
these are rolling like shit. Bad die.
and I will swing the sun sword at him. There it is. With I'm gonna use both hands. Get a good grip on it. 19.
19 is a hit.
So that's 6 radiant damage, but then I also get my sneak attack since it's surrounded. So an additional 20 damage, so 26 total.
Nice.
Everyone, including the animals, just kind of looks in awe as this blade of flame all of a sudden appears in this melee, and you smash Kirill straight across the arm with it, and there's just this horrible stink of burning fur, and like it's kind of cauterized the wound, but it looks horrible. But he is still up. It's Zulika, and then Eldine is after that.
Because he's surrounded, or like we have him flanked, is there any modification to the rolls or anything?
You get advantage.
That's what I was curious.
I use simple flanking. If there's someone next to him, you can have advantage, like on the other
Yeah,
side.
because I was like, one of the spells I was gonna use, or one of the feats has advantage. I was like, if I need it, but like I think I already have it. Yeah, so I'm gonna believe I get like an extra bonus attack. Give me just a second. Predatory strikes. When you attack to make an unarmed strike. Yeah, so I get 3. It says when you use predatory strikes, when you use an attack action to make an unarmed strike, you can make 1 additional unarmed strike as a bonus action. those predatory strikes count as unarmed strikes, right? So I get 3.
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, they're just in full on going at him. I'm going to hit him with predatory strike with the fire right first. Oh shit, that's a 30 to hit.
That's definitely gonna hit.
So
I'm sorry, that's a miss.
If it didn't, we're really
good.
fucked.
So close.
That
so
happened to
close.
us in our first campaign. Like someone rolled like a 26 or 27 and it missed.
So let's see, that's we'll say 9 points of slashing, 3 points of fire, so 12 total.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna do another one with the ice one, because I want to see if it does anything to him. That is a 28 to hit.
Yes. Fuck,
let's
what have
see,
I
so
done?
that does 13 slashing and 2 cold damage.
How would you like to do this?
Yeah, she just like claws out, just rips him into his chest and like jumps on him on the ground, and it just like goes to like tear his throat out.
Shit.
She's angry.
You do that while Max still has him like in a chokehold, and then there's just like blood and guts, like
Just, like-
oh yeah, oh god,
Max is watching them, she's like, Jesus!
She's also taken, I think, like 2 or 3 hits of necrotic damage for her blood magic at this point, so it's just like you got like the eyes like black around the eyes, just anger.
Well, this
Channeled
is
hatred.
freaking poetic that in your first game with us playing Zulika, who's had this grudge against Carol, you were the one to take him out.
I'm glad I can.
Yeah.
Glad I could be of assistance.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, like when she stands up after she's gonna look around and like tell everybody to stop, like call out for everybody to stop, and just like stand up covered in blood, like obviously standing over Kirill. So to anybody in ear range, she's just like, Kirill is down. I'm in charge right now.
Give me
Stop.
a persuasion check with advantage.
Because I'm covered in blood.
Well, you did just
Straight roll.
rip this
Also-
dude's throat out.
Oh, that was not good though. 7.
that was
That is
with
the higher of the
advantage?
two. She's not. Yeah, it was 7 and a 2.
Oh, shit.
Oh man.
She's not a charismatic character. She's strong.
Okay.
so. She's a little heated right now too. So
Okay, Elding.
All right. I want to see because I don't want to meta this. I don't know necessarily that the people that the wolves are coming up outside the tower,
Give me a perception check.
but I want to hear it. That's exactly what I want to see if I can hear that or not.
Yeah, just give me a perception check.
21. So I
Yeah,
probably do.
You can hear them outside on the scaffolding and the wall on the east.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be right here, and there is a hole. There's a hole right here where I fell through.
No. There's a
This is
hole
where
on...
I fell through.
Oh, the floor above you, yes.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I
Floor
didn't see where
above
you were
where I
pointing.
fell through. I am going to hold. I'm going to hold my action. I'm going to hold a breath weapon action, and if they come through that space, they're going to get breath fucked. Basically, yeah, they're going to. Yeah,
Wording? Phrasing.
yeah, they're gonna that's what and I'm gonna hold that action. If I see a werewolf or whoever come through that space above me or try to jump or whatever, I'm holding breath weapon.
Okay. Maximilian and then the werewolves.
Okay. Since one thing I forgot, it didn't end up mattering because Zulika rolled so well anyway, but any of you that are within 5 feet of me have advantage on attacks because of my wolf totem crap. So I am going to do a tavern brawler unarmed strike at the wolf that is to the right of me.
Okay.
That should be a 17.
It's gonna hit.
sorry. Actually that one's a regular unarmed strike. So it's going to be 6 points of damage
Okay.
to the wolf to the right of me, and then to the wolf to the north of me, I'm doing the tavern brawler strike. That is a dirty 20.
Okay. That's a hit.
For 8 damage, and I can use a bonus action to grapple it with the tavern brawler strike. So
Does that mean do not any longer wish to grapple Carol?
No, I dropped him when. When
Just checking.
So that's going to be a dirty 20 for the grapple check for this guy right here.
It's going to succeed.
Okay, so he is now grappled. And I think that's it for me.
Okay.
At point of order, I'm sure the elevator has come down to the second floor now. So the elevator is not on the third floor. It is on the same floor I'm on.
Yes.
Currently. Okay. Just as a point of order. There you go.
Okay, these guys are going to come into the tower. Hold on. Okay, describe what happens with your breath weapon.
So what I'm looking for is what I can see, if I can see them, and it's a cone, so it's probably going to hit both of them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, they have to make a dex save.
Hang on, are you on the same floor as them?
No, he's below them.
I'm shooting. I'm.
Oh, through the hole.
Through the hole.
Gotcha.
Okay, the one on the
You're
left.
welcome.
The one on the
It'd be
left
a
is going to
16.
fail. The one on the right got a 17.
Okay. So let me roll for this. Let me roll the damage here. Oh, you've got to be kidding me! It's 3d10, and I rolled a 7 total. 7 total.
Does the one that passed, does it take half?
It takes half. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Hey, it's better than nothing.
7 from a 3d10. That's
Still something.
sucks.
But as they cross over the threshold, the one on the left is going to lose its footing and come crashing through the floor. Oh, I was like, how did I roll a 9 on a d6? But it was upside down. So he is going to take falling damage, and he is now right next to you.
Okay.
That one climbed. Okay. The one next to the animated armor is going to attack the armor.
Oh, never mind. There's your action.
It manages to successfully bite the armor, which I don't think would probably work too well, but hey. Armor's going to take 14 damage. The wolf that is grappled is going to take 2 attacks at Zulika. The bite is going to miss. The claw is going to hit. You're going to take a 15 piercing, so 7 after having it. The one on the far left is going to attack Cheyenne. What's your AC?
Sorry. 17.
Okay. The bite is going to miss. The claw is going to hit for an entire 4 damage. Okay, Kirill does not get a turn because he's dead. Benedict, what would you like the armor to do?
In 6 seconds, it's just like.
I think Benedict would command it to focus on the werewolves.
Okay. The armor's gonna do the same thing it did before and just it brings its fist up and tries to box the werewolf on either side of the head. And it is going to miss both attacks.
Oh man.
Varesh.
He's a little
you will be
rusty.
after the wolves.
Literally, he's been in a tower for a while.
Okay.
Oil.
So you said I was at the top floor, correct?
Mhm.
Okay, that's important. So, there are 2 werewolves currently attacking Zulika.
Yes. She's flanked on either side.
Yeah. I will. Yeah, no, I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at 4th level and try to hit one of them. Which one looks hurt worse?
The one on the right.
One on the right. All
Yeah.
right. And I'm gonna try to hit him with fire damage. So it's a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And that is going to be 25 points of fire damage. Just comes streaking down.
Okay. Yeah, everyone in the area has this horrible smell of burnt fur.
And then just watching this carnage from above, I'm gonna go, "Look here, assholes! Your leader is dead. I just fired down upon your friends. Believe me, I would bring this whole fucking tower down on everyone right fucking now. Just stop and acknowledge new leadership."
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. Ha! No. It's a 4.
Yeah. These.
Ouch.
Yeah, we're just not debating these wolves very well. Okay, Benedict, you'll be after the animals. All right, all the wolves around the armor will attack it again. Only one of them hits. The armor's going to take 5 more damage. Maximilian, the one next to you, is going to miss. 2 attacks on Zulika, and they're going to miss as well. Good job, wolves. Benedict, Cheyenne, you're up next.
Okay, I'm going to transfer my Hexblade's curse to the werewolf to the left of Zulika.
Okay.
So just for flavor, like he looks over there, his eyes flare green, and like a band of like green runes start burning, sort of like rotating around the werewolf's neck as it's marked. And then I'm going to bring up my blade and just hit it with 2 eldritch blasts that emerge actually from the blade and like spin around and hit it on either side.
Okay.
So first, hang on, let's see how much do I get for that. I think that's a +4 to hit them. Okay, a +4. Okay, so the first Eldritch Blast is 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And that's going to be 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
And the second one, that is going to be a 15 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. And so that second one will be, oh, that's very nice. 12 points of force damage.
Okay.
And I think since I'm not next to anybody, I'm going to move a bit as well. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm going to move around here, kind of up near this compass.
Okay. Cheyenne, Zulika, you're after that.
Hey, I want to try again to convince the wolves to stop fighting and like look like that their leader's dead and they shouldn't keep fighting us because we're just gonna keep hurting them. Anyway, I'm gonna yell out like, guys, are you seriously still falling for this toxic male bullshit alpha wolf that he sold you on? None of it's real. Like, none of it's real. Can I do a persuasion?
Yes.
Okay. 24.
24. They all kind of look over at you, the ones on the ground at least. And, the one closest to you, transforms back into a human form, and, she's now this blonde woman standing in front of you. And she just looks, she's like, you're right. And,
Hey, girl.
she makes some sort of whistling call, and the actual wolves stand down. And what would you like to do now?
Is that everybody? Does everybody hear that? Even the one inside?
No. The one inside did not hear what's going on.
Because if he heard it, maybe I heard it.
Neither did you.
Yeah.
Zulika, after the other one reverts back to human form, is going to as well. And she says, like, to her, she says, Emo lives. And with him, we can rebuild our family and restore it from what it's become.
She's just kind of look at you, and she's kind of looking at her wounds, literally, and just looks at you as like he was good to us. It's right that we'd restore him.
Looks around, and I'll say, like, since she sees that not everybody's here, like, she's going to howl as loudly as she can to try to get the attention of any that aren't in the immediate vicinity.
So Zalika lets out this howl, and at first it's the actual wolves start joining in on this chorus, and then the werewolves who are outside also start just in this cacophony of animal howling. Zulika, you're the only one who's not creeped out and unnerved by this. Everyone else, you find this kind of otherworldly and frightening. But it's loud enough that the wolves inside the tower also hear this, and they start howling as well. Elding, the one next to you, is gonna stand down. I will say, though, it's your turn. If you want to do something, you can.
How does Max feel about the howling now?
You find it terrifying.
Okay.
Like, she is howling to establish that,
It's
hey,
very
like,
obvious that they're not doing this threateningly.
Yeah.
Like, you can tell what's happening is that, they're coming together as a pack, but it's still unnerving.
So this is kind of to identify, too, the ones that are going to accept that and the ones that aren't, It's like, if the ones that aren't going to accept it, like, hear that and hear her, then, like, they might keep fighting. So I think that's down to the wolves, too.
I'm going to. So, I'm gonna step back.
Okay.
And expecting an attempt, an attack attempt against me, and it's probably not going to come.
So the werewolf sees this happening, and it transforms back into a human form, and this is a probably an 11-year-old boy standing in front of you, and he just looks at us like, I think it's over, sir.
That would have been uncomfortable.
I'll escort him out the front door.
Okay.
The elevator is on our level, so I'm going to escort him out the front door.
All right. I'm going to drop us out of initiative, and I am going to go get a drink. So if you want a bathroom break or anything like that, this is a good time.
Oy vey.
Mindy, are you there?
What's up?
You'll appreciate this. Reagan is she's feeling better, and right now she's currently looking at prom dresses. And I never realized what a dramatic process it is. It's incredible. I can hear Cheyenne like talking about when she was picking out her dress, like in the same things. It's
Wow.
incredible.
Has she found one that she likes?
Well, there's one that we all like more than the rest, and she's like I have to believe there's more than just this out there. So, but there's one that's clearly ahead of the rest.
Mm-hmm.
But it's pretty amazing.
I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. It's pretty wild.
So for my prom, they'd switched me from hosting to waiting tables like 3 months earlier at Papados, but I was still in high school, so I had waiting tables money instead of hostessing money.
Right.
And I got a Max Azria for BCBG, like runway, like not off the rack dress.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Did you show Milton your dress at least?
Oh, probably. I'm sure I did.
I'm sure he was interested because he was just that kind of dude. He was such a cool dude. You know, he was interested in the shit that people were interested in.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Kind of miss Milton every once in a while. Wonder what he's up to.
I do. I don't know.
I told you I run into Paige, right, from time to time? Were you there when
Yeah.
Paige was there? Yeah.
I was, yes.
I mean, she was the one that fired me, but we can laugh about it now.
Yeah. What did you get fired for? I can't remember.
There was a bunch of people getting ugly during while I was doing a cocktail shift. And they cussed me and shoved another person. I told them that they didn't need to do that, and Paige got upset that I didn't just immediately grab a manager. And I was like, well, I wasn't just gonna let them push and talk ugly.
Say something like that's just not a decent thing to do as a person. So like,
Yeah. She was like, if you
just
don't
gotta
like
say like,
she's-
maybe it's not cool.
And what it was is she told me that I had to go out and apologize. And I was like, I'm not apologizing because what that dude was saying to that woman wasn't nice. And
Yeah.
she's
Yeah.
like, well, then you can leave. And I did.
The
And
fuck?
the next day
Bye.
the next day I came in with my apron and like a shit ton of Papado cup holder, not cup holder, but little things. We put your drinks on.
Coasters.
Yeah.
Coasters, yeah. Okay, and I was like, I don't need these anymore. I quit. Or no, because I was like, I knew you were gonna fire me, and she was like, yeah, just drop it off and leave. And I was like, okay, cool.
Like, yeah, that's so dumb.
That is
Anyway,
jacked.
Okay.
Okay.
I quit because of my favorite manager too. So.
yay.
Combat is over. The wolves have stood down and had their little group howl. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna say that at this point, Zulika, like after looking at after kind of like everyone kind of settles down a bit, she looks at the group that's outside with her and says like, our original arrangement was for you to save Emil and that I would help you, and it feels like it helped me with this. And she kind of like gestures towards Kirill, like you may very well not, you very well might have saved me and my pack. So, and she thinks about it for a second. She says like, I think I still owe you one. If you would like, I can join you in your quest and offer you my services. I'm not much for leadership. I believe Emil is probably more able to take care of things here. If that would be useful.
We could use all the help we could get at this point.
Varys is gonna come floating down, and upon hearing this,
Oh! Oh.
Well, arms out, just
This might be a very large ask, but double favors might be knocked out in one shot. What do you think is likelihood of sneaking our friend out of castle? Out of here, Regs, our paladin.
um, what do I know about the castle and its like fortifications and stuff?
You
'Cause we were like allied with Strahd for a while, and it was more the
y'all are
like child
essentially
soldiery bit that like upset them less than like the actual criminess itself, right?
y'all are essentially like hired bodyguards that worked for him.
Yeah.
So you've been to the castle and you know it's a pretty fortified place.
I believe I could help you find a way.
Barrett looks to the group. I would consider this dead cancelled if this were to happen. Do I speak for the group or should we deliberate?
I mean, it sounds like our interests are aligned for the time being at all, either way. So, um, but yes, like we would welcome your. I think we would welcome your help as long as you will offer it. But um, yes, if you were to aid us in restoring our friend, then certainly any debts that we have would be canceled. I don't know that I would encourage it. Like, I don't want to send more lives chasing after that possibility until we have a better plan. But
Chris, I'm saying
There is
if,
a way
if
in, I will certainly help.
yes,
And I will stand
perhaps
with you as you do.
door just unlocked, path less known path marked, that type of thing. No more hurting to the pack.
so if your if the pack is under new leadership, can the pack maintain the pretense of continuing its work for Strahd so that we have inside agents, or is that no longer going to be a thing since we just killed this poor fucker?
How much would they know? I guess like above game, like how much would I guess there would be some kind of contact for Strahd. So if Emil was back as the leader, that might like red flag that something had happened. But if they wanted to stay undercover, then like if the pack could come together, and especially if like Emil is back and they're now everybody's kind of on the same page, then they could like arrange for somebody to claim to have basically take like usurped Kirill and act as like a figurehead
So
pack leader.
he would typically communicate with the wolves either directly through like a sending spell, or he would send couriers and intermediaries to give his orders. Um, you are under the impression that he's not gonna care that someone else is in charge as long as they're still working for him.
Yeah, so I would say the suggestion Zulik would have would probably be like once we can because you said I know where Emo is. That once we can link up, do it.
You do not currently know where Emil is.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I read that. I did.
If I said that, I'm taking it back. Emil, they rescued Emil from the castle. He left on his own accord, and he went
That's right.
to the city of Vallaki, which is now in kind of a civil war, and a lot of people have evacuated and left.
How
We
far is
just
that from here?
Not far at all.
that's where we
Okay.
came from, and it was
It's about half a day's walk.
in a bit of chaos at the time.
This is something that you would like to pursue soon. I can arrange it, but if you would like, we can go try to. I can have the pack go return to Vallaki and try to recover Emil.
Do I recognize any of? Do I recognize the kid as a kid that I have seen maybe in Vallaki?
No.
Okay. Just wondering if those kids were, what was up with those kids. So, okay.
So I would say, yeah, to the wolves, I'll say Zalika will say like basically to go back to wherever they're staying and like don't don't let anything get back to Straw that anything has changed, but like obviously we're not doing the child trafficking thing anymore. But otherwise to lay low, keep things like on the surface, like looking normal, and then yeah, once we can
The
recover emo, we'll put together a
the
plan.
blonde woman by Cheyenne actually puts on some reading glasses and pulls out a notepad and starts writing down dictation of what you're saying that they need to do.
What's her name?
You haven't asked.
Okay. Oh, do I know her or
Yeah, you know all of them. Oh yeah, you would know her name then. Ginger.
Ginger? So yeah, I'll basically be telling her this because I'll stay with the party for now. But I'll basically tell her to start getting this kind of stuff ready so we can plot our next move on that.
Very
This
well.
party wants to do something else. If we want to pursue it now, we can. But if the party wants to do something else, I can have them
I
kind
think
of like hanging out, ready to.
I
go.
think putting them in a holding pattern would work. We don't know where we're going next yet, regardless.
That gives us intelligence on the inside, and if we end up needing to get into it, we have
But if
channels of
they,
people inside to help.
I would say mainly just let us know if any of them see or hear anything pertaining to either of our friends, or anything else that would be useful to us.
I'll say if Benedict wants to give gender a description, she can write it down and like
Okay,
disseminate the
then yeah,
information so that
then I would describe both Silex and Audivir and make clear that Silex, we have reason to believe, may be compromised and or a vampire.
Okay.
While all this is going on, Varesh is going to reach down and pull out the cards. Be like, yes, it seems like everything is coming together. Since you are familiar with this place, let me run something by you. We all had our futures foretold with these cards, and there was one that seems to be nagging. Something about a dragon's horde, something to fight Strahd. Any local legends about dragon horde in Barovia? I do not see dragons. It does not seem like a place for dragons. So it is very mixed message. As often is divination.
Zulika, as a resident, you would know this lore, and that there was an order of the Silver Dragon, which fought against Strahd centuries ago.
this was Strahd's. Was Strahd that was the no, that was Argwin? Was that
Argynvost
the group that he was?
is his name,
Argynvost, yeah.
and he was the leader of this order of the Silver Dragon that fought against Strahd. And you don't. It's so out of antiquity, you don't know much detail other than that, but you would at least think that that's what that was pertaining to.
Well, we've heard of these before. I believe some of them attacked me in particular some time ago.
Yes, I know of the order, but I don't believe that I've seen or heard any action of them of late for some time.
No, yeah, absolutely not for some time. I was just hopefully maybe insight though.
There was a
Mr.
noble Lord Argynvost that I believe was involved. If that's helpful.
Listen, there's much to be discussed, but do we want to perhaps remove ourselves to someplace less public and exposed than outside the Lich Tower?
Yes, that would probably be wise. So she too Ginger says like kind of to go ahead and start getting things ready. And she'll stick with the group.
Okay.
Or they choose to secondary location.
I want to, like, as I say that, I want to wander over and examine my suit of armor and see, like, how does damage work on this thing? Is there a way to heal it, or would it have to be repaired, or?
That's a good question.
For like Telemir's animated object spell, his animations are like magically turned on, and it's when they're turned on they get health, and when they turn off it like basically resets. So like if it didn't blast through enough to get it, but I don't know if it's animated or a construct.
You can't quite tell how you would go about fixing this. It is pretty dented, but your knowledge of blacksmithing is not wonderful.
All right. So I'm just gonna kind of examine it, and I just tell it, travel with us and defend us if attacked. Um, that is your command until I say otherwise.
It salutes at you.
Okay.
Varish leans over and goes, "Tell it to fix itself."
Okay. I'm gonna try back. It's like, repair yourself if you can.
It shrugs at you.
All right. Well, it was worth the thought. We'll look into it.
You
Where do
never
we-
know unless you ask. Sometimes
No,
windows are bricked
it's-
up. You never
it's-
know.
One second,
It's worth
some
a
gotta
shot.
try.
Where do we want to go? Just to get to a safer place. Like I know there's the village of Barovia, which is where they took what's her face Arena. There's this house with this order of knights that it sounds like we definitely need to investigate. At some point, I want to investigate the Amber Temple, although that may be a very dangerous trip. There's also continuing to try to restore the sun. We could certainly rush after Strahd, but given how things went the last time,
If
we might
y'all
not get
want
a
to
third
rest,
chance.
we could probably this one of the safest places to rest would probably be wherever the pack's hiding out because none of Strahd's people are going to come looking from there. So
When you say the thing about the sun, Varish looks at his foot, and he looks over at Cheyenne, and
We also could
knowing
continue
what
looking for healing.
I think that might just have to be Amber Temple.
Mm.
Knowing what we know now about those altars, there was altar at Windmill. We might want to go back and
That's kind of on the way back if we head back to the village as well.
The tower that we're at is the one that's just to the west of Valaki, right?
Yes.
right there.
Um,
That's
and
over here.
and
Yeah.
forgive me, I don't have the map you gave us in front of me, but we know where Argynvost's home was, right?
Vaguely, but yes.
But it's like close, isn't it?
I wouldn't say close, but I mean
Well-
it's as close as basically anything else. It's
What-
to the
what-
southeast
what
of
j-
you.
Okay.
Oh, snap. Yeah, let's go there.
Well, hang on. Is it like this? I'm just looking at the map and looking for things that look like things. I'm pinging it. I don't know if that's coming through. The like cluster of buildings west of the Luma River. Is that where we think the Argynvost place is, or is it somewhere else? You guys hear me?
Yeah.
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 I think that's where we thought it was, and yeah, Varish is actually kind of excited about that.
Well, if we're going to go
It's
straight
one
there,
of the
then
only places on the map that we haven't been.
yeah, if we're going to do that, I would prefer let's camp somewhere first because we should go in at full strength.
that's what I'm saying. If you want to hold out at the wherever the pack is staying,
I
we can
mean,
just, like quarter because then like 'cause we work for Strahd, so it's like not like you're gonna have to worry about Strahd henchmen coming
now that
around.
we're not
or
being attacked
protection.
by wolves, I mean, we could theoretically camp inside this tower.
Having
right?
overheard this, Ginger points out that the pack is currently occupying Kresk.
Oh.
There.
Hey.
There's some
That's
awkwardness there.
So that's in the opposite direction. We probably shouldn't go back to Kresk.
Varish gets a
Yeah.
little indigestion. It might be phantom indigestion, but
You know, the tower, tower is good too.
Don't we have like a tiny hut or something that we could do also if we want
I
to do?
can do that. I can do that.
Well, if you have, I mean, the tower is not like the tower is still relatively well structured, right?
It's well
As if it's
structured.
up.
It also belonged to an incredibly evil lich that is currently not accounted for. I don't particularly want to be surprised in the middle of the night.
I mean, he also looks like he hasn't been here in centuries, so I don't
Well,
think that he's really worried about filling out his timeshare at this point.
You're worried about squatting. You're like,
Varish,
as we're all being harvested for parts by a lich, I will remind you of this moment.
I
Strongman.
told you so. I told you so.
uh,
You
3
you
words.
can't be surprised even if you're sleeping. If you're with me.
Varish makes a suggestion. How about we go to lake, beautiful lake behind Lich Tower. I put up our little hut. We rest and go southeast in morning.
You have
That
the pack
suits
stay
me.
here too. That way they can
I think it's a good
help
plan.
help through the night before they head back. Offer some protection.
I love the water.
I think that's good.
Yeah,
Sooner we can rest,
makes
the
sense.
better.
Perhaps on other side of tower. It's not to attract attention. So like, like right over here.
Hide at the edge of the woods in the lake. Sounds good.
Suits
Let's
me.
do it.
Okay. Y'all make your way over there, and you set up camp. Varesh has time to run his ritual of a tiny hut. Um, is there anything y'all want to discuss before you head to bed? And are we setting up shifts?
I'd say yeah. I'll
couldn't hurt.
bring the wolf pack if we want to not set up shifts. I can make the wolves run shifts.
Guard
It feels
dogs.
like
Oh,
yeah, like we have if we have a pack of wolves and werewolves, like
Make
I
them
feel like
stay. Make them stay awake.
duty is
Yeah.
I mean, they did like that's like the group did just save them from some shitty leadership. So I think I would say that like most of the pack is kind of indebted.
Jason,
You know, we're allies now.
at some point tonight, I want to try to figure out if there's a way for me to change the command word on the armor.
Okay.
So like I think I would probably just start with
I wonder if you
Your
could ask
new-
the armor to find Kazan.
like is there an instruction manual? No, I think I would try to say start just trying to say your new command word is hex. And then I don't know if there's a way to tell whether that worked or not.
No, the armor doesn't react.
I imagine it's like Spider-Man with the sunglasses and handing him over to Mysterio.
You get a
Are we
you
in
get a
the room
37
while you're
character
doing this?
password.
Is there a
Well,
reboot?
Does not meet the verification requirements.
Mindy,
That's
what'd you
not
say?
strong enough.
Are we in the room while you're doing this, Benedict?
I'm not trying to make a secret out of it. I'm just literally like fucking around trying to figure out if I could figure out ways to implement this. So if nothing else,
What did you say the new what did you tell him his new password was?
I tried to say it's hex, but he didn't respond. So I said, "All right,
Well, I'm gonna turn to him because you've been commanding him, right?
yeah, that's true."
I'm gonna turn to him and I'm gonna say, Hex, boop, Benedict on the forehead.
Nothing happens.
All right, well,
Looks like it didn't work.
no. I'm going to
Kazan
just-
reset password.
can I tell like with an arcana check or anything whether this is like do I know anything of this type of magic? Is this just like truly just an enchanted armor? Is it doesn't appear to be a construct situation, right?
Give me an Arcana check, and give me a. Let's call it a history check.
Okay, arcana.
Can I assist him with the Arcana because I cast Identify? I'm feeding him all the information that I had.
Sure.
So would that just give me advantage?
No,
or
you get to add his Arcana bonus.
what's your arcana bonus?
A +8.
Okay, well that's great. So that's going to be 21 on the arcana.
Okay. Give me the history check too.
And the history is that's going to be really good too. That's a 26.
Oh damn.
Hold on.
I also have a thing I'll try as well, if after you guys chat.
You remember from reading in Strahd's diary that he had some sort of magical armor made to strike fear into his opponents when he wasn't there.
Mm.
And you're pretty sure this is it. As for how it was made, it was just a regular suit of armor that's been enchanted.
Okay.
But regular is not really cutting it. This is a kingly order that someone would make. It's blacksmithing unlike anything that you've ever seen.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to try to push a cure wounds into it
Okay.
to see if anything happens. 10 healing.
Okay. You see some of the dings and divots just kind of popping out back into place.
Perfect. Excellent.
Well,
I'm not
that
going to
gives
waste
us-
a healing. I'm not going to waste a healing potion right this second, but at least
No,
it can
no.
be healed somehow.
I can't do that very often, but I can do it a little bit.
Good to know. Well, at least it seems like we have a means of maintaining this thing, so that's good to know. I think I would then just turn and tell it, Kazan, help the wolves guard the camp.
Okay, it starts walking in kind of a circular patrol.
Cool.
What are we up to?
I think that's it. I think we're ready to long
yeah.
rest.
Yeah, Jason. Just so you know, I'm because this is kind of this could happen. Basically, if anything comes within where is it, 30 feet of me, it will wake me up.
Okay.
An enemy basically warns me. My spear warns me of danger.
Okay.
So, and it'll wake. It actually says the weapon magically awakens you and your companions within range if any of you are sleeping naturally when combat begins. So, yeah.
Okay. Are we just going to sleep?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Benedict, give me a straight D20.
No modifier. No modifier.
You just you broke up.
Oh, sorry. No modifier.
No, just straight roll.
8.
Okay. You start having a dream in the middle of the night, and you're back in this bed in this home that you've dreamt about a couple times now, and you feel just awful and sickly and feverish, and you hear a conversation that you've heard in your dreams before, and it's two people in the next room just distraught, but it's a man telling a woman it has to be done. There's no other choice. It has to be done. And she just breaks down, sobbing. And then the man walks over towards you, and you recognize this as the mayor of Kresk. And you look into his hand, and there's a knife that he's holding. And his hands are kind of shaking, and He brings a knife and puts it up against your throat. At which point you wake up.
Okay.
I'm glad I ate him.
I think Benedict would, as he has so far, he would just keep this to himself so far.
Okay. We are going to cut over to Silex.
Oh, hey.
Oh yeah, he's a guy.
Yes, this is Bo's other character who got separated from the party because Strahd turned him into a vampire. Because Strahd thought it was his love interest.
And
Anyways,
he's still currently disguised as the love interest, correct?
yes.
No.
Oh,
No?
no. You took the necklace off?
No, I am. Yes, I thought you
Yeah.
were saying it. No, Strahd is not still disguised as Vasily.
No. I meant you.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a tangled complication of people being disguised as other people's love interests.
Man, there's a lot of that going around these days. Silex, last you left the castle, you had grabbed the black carriage and you were on your way to Vallaki.
Yes.
So do you want to take the carriage all the way into town, or?
So is Rahadin like up top driving, or
Rahadin
is he
did not
in the
come with
carriage
you.
with me? Oh, he didn't. So it's just me and the
It
carriage.
is just you and the carriage.
Is there a driver?
There is not. Which
Okay.
is not unusual because there are also no horses.
Well, then, since I don't have anyone to talk to,
I will
yes,
say this
will
though, you can hear hoofs clopping
Sure.
against the road, but you don't see horses.
Since, I mean, at this point, I haven't rested since we did all that stuff last session. So, let's see.
Or did you?
Yeah. No, I mean, unless I could rest in the carriage, I have not. So yeah, I
You-
would take it all the way to the inn. If
You should have had a long rest the night before you woke up.
yes,
Okay.
but then what because what I was asking is if I haven't long rested since I left the castle, then I don't have any third level spell slots left, so I can't message the group.
Okay. I'm gonna say this carriage ride is taken overnight.
Okay.
I will say that you tried to rest in the carriage, but give me a will save.
Okay. Is that wisdom or
Just will should be one of the saves on the left.
strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, or charisma?
Hold on. Does it not list the individual like?
Was it Will a third edition thing?
I was about to say.
Am I pulling that
Yeah.
out of my ass?
It was
I think
third
so.
edition. That
I think
Oh,
it's
you're
just
right.
wisdom.
Yeah. Do.
Which
well,
one do you want to call it?
I don't know how you want to do this. Make it Constitution.
Constitution? Okay. That's an 11.
Okay. I am going to say that you can't get the full benefit from a long rest, but
Okay.
you can restore half of what you normally would.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Alright, so let's see. So that's 6 points back, and I had 3 third level spell slots. I'll just say that I have 1.
Okay.
Alright, so so I'm assuming that then this is like the evening that the rest of the party has just settled into?
This is the next morning.
Oh, okay.
So you are traveling to Vallaki, you're almost there. And It is the same morning that they're just waking up after resting outside the tower.
Okay.
And we long rested.
Yes, the rest of you can long rest.
All right. I'm gonna say.
Who are you messaging?
I'm messaging Varesh again,
Okay.
since I know that he knows what's up. So I'll say, on my way to Valaki. Meet you at the inn. Have Audivir's cloak. You guys left it behind. See you soon.
Varesh, you can respond.
We are probably 2 days out from hotel. Meet you there.
You could get there in a day, but we'll just say that you said that.
I'm not being 100% honest, or truthful, because I still have a little discretion.
Okay.
Must take 1 day break to fight enemy. Hold on. And then I'm gonna say, come to Lich Tower. And I think I get 3 more words. Sunblade is whole. And I remember the conversation we had last time, because I said that we might have to kill you with it, and that's why I said the Sunblade's whole. For flavor.
So you're telling him to meet you at the tower in 2 days?
That gives us a day to travel to the house, check out what's going on, and then hopefully meet him back up there.
Okay.
For me, yes.
How do I... But you said I didn't rest well. How do I feel?
Not great. You're very tired.
Okay.
And you're
Is that
not
like a
you're not sure
mechanic?
why.
Does he have like a level of exhaustion, or is it just flavor?
No, not yet.
Okay, I'm curious how that works.
And then I tell the group, okay, here's the plan. Silex is actually in Valaki now. I said meet us at the tower after we investigate Dragon House. Maybe Dragon House. Does
Alright, I will-
everybody agree?
We leave some of the wolves or someone here to meet him, so he doesn't just show up and we're not here. Or I know there's a question of how much we can trust him at this point, unfortunately, but
I am thinking fresh blood from Strahd. Not much is going to hurt Silex for the most part. Plus, it gives us time to go investigate the other place first. And just so y'all are all aware, and I think I told you this last time, I told Silex we might have to kill them, which might be unfortunate. Or it might be relieving. Who can say?
So you're telling me that one of your friends is a vampire now?
as of recent,
Here is the deal. We had planned. Things went sideways. Some people got hurt.
we're not eager to.
and
We're not
then-
eager. We're not eager to kill him, but if it comes down to that, then that is
And
what we
then-
do.
Since we were talking about it, all of us have been hurt in some way. And I point to my eye, I point to my foot, I point to Cheyenne's nose. Right? And say, this place, I hate it. And
I was just making sure. I understand. I've been here, I think, longer than you have. I get it.
And then he's gonna point at the sun in the far, far west. We did this.
I
Sun
know.
is coming back up. So I can't look at undead now. I want to pee my pants. It is not good. I hate this place. Let us go.
I agree.
I ruined tracksuit. Not happy. It's hard to
We are-
make in this godforsaken land.
We are a band of unlikely allies. It's possible that Silex may still be an ally. We deserve him at least that chance, but certainly no more than that chance. If
There
he
was
turns
no
on us, then he turns.
there was no judgment. It was just making sure I understood the situation.
Back in the carriage, the last place that we saw Stuttgart was at the inn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So since Valaki is on the way anyway, and that's where he was already headed, Silex is going to keep going to try to get to the inn to see if he can find Stuttgart.
Okay. Trying to think of how I want to do this.
Yeah, I know that's probably a little bit of a out of left field option there.
Okay, we're gonna fast forward with you, and because I don't want to take away too much solo roleplay time.
Sure.
The carriage comes up to the gates of Valaki and stops on the eastern side, and nothing else happens.
Okay. So from here, can I see the disarray that the town is in?
You can
compared to when I
see
left?
there's no one guarding the gate, and you can see that there are some fires going.
Okay. If I open the door of the carriage and step out, does it still stay there?
Yeah, nothing happens.
Okay. Then I'm going to go into the town and make my way towards the inn.
Okay. You see what I described with the rest of the group last time, in that there are different groups of people hurriedly running through the town. There's far less activity than you would expect to see normally, and there are some buildings that are on fire. There's a lot of commotion going on everywhere, but you do manage to make your way to the inn, and you discover that it is boarded up.
Okay. Is there anyone around?
There are still people out and about,
Yeah.
both who appear to be some sort of armed combatants, city guard, and then a couple of just regular civilian people.
I'm just gonna find a city guard person and just ask. Excuse me, how long has it's been a while since I've been here, apparently. How long has the inn been boarded up?
They left here a few weeks ago whenever all the fighting broke out.
I see. Okay. Thank you for that. Good luck with all of this, and I good luck. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye.
All
And
will be well.
I assume so. Yes. And I hightail it back to the carriage.
Okay. The carriage is still just parked outside the eastern part of Valaki.
All right. I'll get back in the carriage,
Okay.
and I'll just say, "Hello, carriage. Take me back to the castle."
Okay. Yeah, there's a second of pause, and then the carriage slowly turns around, and you start heading on the road back east.
Okay.
Should we keep going with you, or should we go back to the main group?
I think probably go back to the main group because it's going to take a day or so for the carriage to get
Okay,
to the
and I
castle.
also have no idea what the fuck you're doing.
I don't either. So,
Great. All right, you escape the
I
castle.
mean, I have an idea, and I can tell you.
You escape the
offline.
castle, and now you're just gonna march
Oh no! I
right
don't
back
think
in.
you should.
It's like we got
No,
out of
he's
this.
just yes ending, okay? He's yes and he's going with it.
Okay,
Where?
back
You don't know. But that's okay.
back to
Our
the
goal
main...
is to our goal is to confuse Strahd so much that he just doesn't. He just gives up. He's like,
fuck
I
are
don't
these guys
understand.
So
doing?
it's so disordered that he's like, there has to be a plan, and he drives himself crazy looking for the
Yeah.
order to it.
Yep.
This is his undoing. Is our like
He becomes the Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia meme. It's just like, and then he came back to the castle again.
Why? Why would he come back? What was here? There has to be something.
Strahd's like, I've played this game 1,000,000 times, and this by far is the strangest.
Perhaps my cleverest enemy yet.
One thing I am going to do, so if I can retcon this just slightly,
Sure.
or no, let's say I take a stop. Like I ask the carriage to pull over. I need a restroom break, and
Okay.
I get out, and I want to use the cape.
All right. Roll a d100. Lucky, they have a cape. It's got... You roll a d100 and it summons whatever it lands on, and most of them
has
are
all
just...
kinds of. Bo, do you have
mundane.
that cape? I mean, do you have the stats for the cape?
I don't, so I don't know what it is.
It's
so
just
I'm rolling
cape of
totally
fetching.
blind.
Or
Cape
it might
of
be
fetching.
fetching cape.
98.
Oh, that was real close to summoning Strahd.
Most of it's mundane crap, but it can also
Would
summon...
have been a great
dragons.
Yeah, would have been a great twist.
Yeah, 98's a fucking good one, I think.
It's fucking Asmodeus.
Why can't I find it? It's my item.
You pull Tiamat out and somehow kill her accidentally. When then the Greyhawk campaign, that cult just like disbands. Like we don't know.
They
She's
lose
gone.
space. They're like, Tiamat doesn't respond anymore. It's like she's not even there. Like she's not.
So you have summoned a set of +1 armor.
All right.
I'll say it's whatever armor type you want it to be.
Let me see what mine is.
You were only one away from getting a gift certificate for Blinksy's Toys.
Oh man. I mean, I pretty much bought out Blinksy last time. So.
You're also one away from getting the most offensive joke you've ever heard.
Yeah.
I have a feeling we're going to get to the end. We're going to kill Strahd, and then Rahadin's going to pop out and go, "The aristocrats!"
I don't know if y'all can see that. I put it in a chat.
That's a fetching cape.
So the one is what you really want to pull to get that ancient white dragon pulled out.
Even have?
Yeah.
Where is my armor?
I think I had more fun writing this for the cape than anything I've done.
Yeah. No, it's chock full of fun.
Oh man, you were only a couple off from having a monkey butler.
Aw.
You know, you can actually summon
I-
out of here
I would just go back to the
as part of
the
it.
castle and live with my monkey butler. All right. Well, I'll work out the armor and I'll
And by the way, that's once an hour.
yeah.
So you
I'll
could
Fits
literally
perfectly.
you could stop once an hour on the way back to the castle and do this.
I'll get back in the carriage and keep going.
1d12
The
extremely
armor fits
uninteresting
perfectly,
rocks.
but you're not sure if you can pull it off or not. You're like, I don't know if this is my style, but what? It
I
feels
like the
good.
li-
and it's magic.
I like the lightly soiled napkins and the halfling's bar tap.
Okay, back to the main party. What are we doing?
Well, the next morning, are we wanting to head straight to the House of the Dragon or whatever? Well, then
I'm all for that.
let's go looking for it then. We have run into these people in the past, and they were not super welcoming to me in particular.
I wonder if I'll have any pull. I don't think I've run into these folks before.
We shall see.
Give me a minute here. Okay, so y'all wake up, Varesh just talked to Silex, um, the wolves, so the wolves are going to look for Emil, and they're keeping their eye out for Silex and Audivir? Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Ginger kind of divides up, who is going to be doing what. Some of the wolves take off and head back west to go to Kresk, and some go east to Valaki. And then, some scouting parties take off in, other random directions. And, yeah, y'all can now go wherever you would like to go.
I want to ask the sword how he's doing.
Okay.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm quite well. How are you?
Okay. Do you need like food or something to drink? Or am I supposed to like clean you?
Oh, that would be absolutely lovely, dear. But, I don't have a mouth because I am, a sword. So eating and
Smart, I
drinking,
got it.
they sound fascinating, but, I don't partake. But thank you. That's awfully considerate of you. I don't believe I've ever been offered
Okay.
food before.
Well, I wish I could give you some because gluten-free donuts are the best thing anyone's ever made.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Okay, that's all. I just wanted to check in on them.
Oh, thank you very much.
All right, are we doing this?
I think we at least
make our
at least
way.
head there. Yeah. So at least to the place that the general area that we think we know where the Dragon House is.
Do it.
Do you know where the Dragon House is?
I thought you said we had a general sense where it was.
Vaguely, you think kind of southeast of where you are.
Well,
I think we follow the map to that set of buildings. It's about the only buildings we haven't been on this side of the map already. And just head down that road and hope we find
works for me.
something.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. I'm working on a map.
Gonna delete the house.
And Jason, I'm gonna just send Otis up, and if he sees anything, to alert me.
Like, he'll just be scouting as you travel?
Yeah.
Okay. All I want from Roll20 is a circular reveal tool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they want. I think they want you to use their little fog of war thing, and yeah,
I really want to like that feature, but it's in practicality, I don't think it's worth it.
yeah. You have to
Um,
set it up, but yeah, there's so much.
And it
setup.
bogs down everybody's bandwidth and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. So y'all are going to be taking the road south, and then west at the first intersection, and then right at the next one.
Yes.
We're trying to get over here.
We're trying
right?
to get on. Yeah, we're trying to get onto this southern road,
Okay.
and then yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Who is leading your procession?
Maybe the werewolf. She's
I'm
a
not
local.
necessarily. Yeah, I'm not necessarily leading, but I'm probably up maybe second
Okay.
since I'm so alert and
So is Zulika in charge?
I think
I'm
that's
just
a good
thinking she's got good senses and she's a local. I'm
Okay.
riding on the shoulders of the armor for the record.
Lucky, just give
Like a
me
kid at
a
Disneyland.
survival check.
I have advantage on the roll for something. Hold on. So the first one's an 11, but it says I have advantage, so let me figure out why. The second one is a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you are quite more familiar with this area than anyone else in the party, since you're actually from here. There are a couple places where the road is tricky to navigate, but you know the ins and outs of how to get around any place that is not working too well. And after about a half a day's travel, you arrive here. Can y'all see this?
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
it's a little things.
On your outer perimeter, at least.
High above the river valley, juts a quiet promontory on which looms a spectral mansion. I'm sorry, sepulchral mansion. That's a hell of a word. Its turrets capped with fairy tale cones, its towers lined with sculpted battlements. A third of the structure has collapsed, as is part of the roof, but the rest appears intact. There is a dark octagonal tower rising above the surrounding architecture. There's a fog that's rolled in, and from the distance you hear a peal of thunder, and some animals howling in the distance in the woods. But the house itself, this mansion, is eerily quiet, and it seems like the fossilized remains of some long dead thing smote upon the mountainside.
I assume
Welcome.
this is. Sorry,
ahead.
Jason, I didn't mean to step on you. I assume this statue is some sort of like a statue of a dragon.
So yeah,
Up
this is
front.
a 10-foot wide cube of granite, and on top of it is a dragon. The statue is covered in moss. Its wings are tucked in, and it's looking to the east at the entrance to the mansion.
Cool. Do we see any sign of any living thing, any movement on the battlements, or?
Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Also, do we know anything about it? Can we roll to see, like, history-wise? More stuff.
You
I'm
can
gonna-
roll a history, Lucky.
I'm gonna luck that because that was terrible. That was even worse. So I don't see a goddamn thing.
Does Otis see anything?
Hold on.
Nope. That was a 6, by the way. On the, I don't know shit about shit.
Yeah, you were not familiar with this place.
Looks like a mansion that belongs in Barovia.
It is definitely a mansion.
Maybe, possibly. the history of Barovian architecture course that being a werewolf isn't very thorough.
I'll be right back. Keep talking. I've got to feed the dog.
Give me a second, Dylan.
That's why the dog failed the history check, is because she's hungry.
I am.
Hangry.
Like, I'm not totally prepped for this, so I don't know where everything is.
So much leftovers in the fridge though. 'Cause I keep like having to grab food out, but I don't eat that much when I eat. So like, but I stop and get something every time I get have to eat. So I went hiking yesterday with this person I've seen from OK Cupid, and so we had to get food after. But I also had food in my car from like on the way there, so I left to like lunch. It was just like I gotta eat through that before it goes bad.
Jason, my standing orders to the armor are just to follow us and defend us from anything that attacks us.
Oh, okay.
For the record.
I didn't put it on the map. But I'll deal with it if we have to.
Yeah, that's fine.
So hilarious that like how small the poly dating circle is in this area, because Mia, the person who started seeing, like one of their partners is one of Shepard's former metas, but like from years ago. So like they know him after that. It was like I didn't know any of this, and I was like, oh yeah, no, we were like I know them, like we were cool for a bit.
I just assume you'll all know each other until proven otherwise.
Basically, dude. Like,
So,
and at least
as
one or two mutuals
Otis
with
is circling
everybody.
the top levels, there are several places that have just are caved in, and this place is in huge disrepair. But as you're looking through Otis's eyes, you get the just glimpse of someone looking through one of the upper windows, and by the time you try to focus on it, they're gone. It's a matter of you're not even quite sure if you actually saw something or not. But that's the only thing that Otis notices flying around.
Otis's notices.
I thought someone else got that.
That should be the recaps for the game. Otis's notices.
It's also Otis's Etsy shop.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Before we go in here, my friends, let us step back, and if we can just retcon just 10 minutes before we got to the mansion, I'm gonna cast what is it? Rary's telepathic bond as a ritual. Yeah, and as this is happening, I'm gonna go, my friends, we are not alone. I did not see what it was, but there is movement in top window. What? And where did I see it at?
It's hard to tell you because it's going to be on the next two floors on the next map. But
okay, like north, south, east, or west.
It's on
that general.
You saw it in an upper window, on the wall facing you guys, the western wall on the northern side.
We're good. Perfect. So yes, might be a great place to start or avoid altogether, depending on what we are wanting to do.
If they are patterned after the silver dragon, I don't think we have anything to worry about here.
I mean, they did try to murder me recently, but
maybe we sent him to go knock on door.
I'm willing to do that. I'm gonna go knock on the door.
Okay. Can you move yourself?
Yes,
I'm gonna, before you go up there, I'm gonna tap you on the shoulder and just go, good luck.
I cannot
Dave."
move myself.
Damn it. Hold on.
I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration in case you need to roll something up there.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wish you luck.
I'm gonna step behind the statue just to be out of sight.
And my bardic inspiration is a D8, by the way. So
All right, cool.
Why can't I?
Let's see if I can't not forget to. Okay, I have it out.
Are you a barbarian, Bo?
yes,
Excellent.
Well, because you're circus folk, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're establishing metal
Yeah.
music canonically in this world.
He's a
Love
carny.
it.
yeah.
Should I
Lucky
find
if
the statue as well.
what about the statue?
I think she was
Can
moving
I
behind it.
move? Yeah, I want to move up and stand here with Benedict, if that's okay.
Yeah, I'll do that too. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah. I'm not really scared of these people.
Then, if we need to look out from the statue, we can all three do the Scooby-Doo head tilt thing.
Mm-hmm. I also can't move my character.
Hold on. Greg, see if you can move.
Yep. I can.
But yeah, lucky if you didn't watch the last session. My character was the strong man in the local circus act. So he's a barbarian entertainer,
Sounds like he's like a professional wrestler. Basically.
boxer, wrestler. Yeah, exactly.
You're like, it is real. The hits are real, but it's also.
Oh,
No,
can
what's
you-
funny is that all of his hits miss, but they somehow still do damage. Like, it looks incredibly fake, but it's very damaging.
You're like, I
Well-
swear this is fake, but he's dead.
If you hadn't absolutely eviscerated Emil quicker, if you hadn't destroyed him so quickly, there was a lot more I could do now that I had him grappled.
Oh yeah.
I want to.
Wrestling moves planned.
Can you
I
move?
want to.
Bo?
I want to.
Yes.
Okay.
Bo, I just know we somehow need to get you a folding chair as a weapon, like a metal folding chair.
You carry around a table so that you can set it up and throw people into it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ah,
just the biggest belt.
All
Just
right.
the ostentatious belt.
Eldane, I'm gonna
Belt
back
of
you
giant
up.
kind.
As you reach the first step up towards the mansion, you hear behind you stone scraping against stone, and the dragon statue has begun to animate.
We're all
And
like,
it opens its mouth, and a 60-foot cone of ice and snow shoots out from it. But it envelops you, and it doesn't hurt you. And then it goes back into its resting state.
is its resting state still facing like out, or is it facing towards the door? Oh, it's facing towards the door. Okay,
Yeah.
I see now.
Yeah.
Got it. You okay? Well, that went better than it could have.
Like I said,
It was a cone of what?
Like
Snow.
snow and frost.
because they're silver dragons. Which I think I instinctively knew this. So
Okay.
yeah.
Can we see anything on the dragon that implies, on this dragon statue, that implies that it is like a mechanical thing
No,
rather than a magic thing?
to you it just looks like a granite statue.
No buttons or anything like that.
No.
Are these big squares? Those are 10 feet across, right?
Yes.
So basically, it blasts all the way to the front door.
Correct.
Cool.
I'm not gonna respond to it. I'm just gonna keep walking up the steps.
Okay. This is a flagstone stairs leading up to the mansion. There's a pair of tall wooden doors with rusted iron bands. There are door knockers on both doors, sculpted in silver, of a dragon holding a ring. And there's a lintel above the entrance that says Argen Vostholt.
Yeah, I'm using the knocker and everything. Like I am doing exactly as I should be instructed to do.
Okay.
So
You hear a echoing, just loud sound coming from these doors. Just whatever the space behind it is obviously large, and mostly empty, but nothing happens.
I wait
Okay.
for a while, a minute at least. I wait.
Is anyone else doing anything during the minute he's
Just politely.
just
I just
standing there?
politely waiting. After a minute, I knock again.
Same thing. There's this booming sound from the knocker, and nothing.
Is there is it just the knocker? Is there like a handle, or like is there something like what is it? Does it push? After two knocks, I've been polite, and I will then try see if I can push the door open, or does it look like it comes out or in, or what's the
It looks like the knocker kind of doubles as a handle, and
Okay.
the way the hinges are placed, you would expect this to swing open.
Okay. So I do attempt to do that.
Okay. 1 minute.
And I yell back to the group. I've given them fair warning. And then as I'm opening that door, I'm announcing myself into the chamber.
This is a new playlist, so forgive me if it's loud.
Didn't even have it on.
This room feels like a king's tomb. There's a grand staircase leading up to stone balconies held aloft by stone pillars and arches. A tall, faded tapestry depicting a nobleman in silver armor hangs from an iron rod above the staircase landing. There are 6 sets of double doors leading from the foyer. Along the walls on marble pedestals are 3 alabaster busts of handsome men. A 4th bust and its pedestal have been knocked over. There are 2 chandeliers of wrought iron hanging from the ceiling. And yeah.
All right. After seeing this, so I will actually I take a look around. I don't see anybody in this room. I leave this front door open, and I will come back and relay that message. Go past. Does anything happen when I step down the stairs?
No.
And come in front of this dragon again?
Nothing.
Okay. So I kind of relay that what I see, because I'm not interested in busting down the doors and invading this place. But does anybody want to? I'm worried that this maybe this dragon will attack anyone again. I can take it, but does anyone want to accompany me, or should we try to do something with the dragon? Say it again.
How about we maybe go in this busted wall down here, or at least look at it?
Sure.
Rather
I mean,
than walking right in front of the dragon's path.
Yeah.
It's worth investigating.
I'm not a big fan of going in the side door. Okay, that's fine.
We're already snooping in their house, regardless.
I announced myself. I'm not snooping.
Fair.
If you step in front of the dragon again, does it go off again?
It didn't when I came back down. I'll try again. I'm interested. I will go back the same way I came.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I'll stand here. Would you? That's
You know
fine.
what?
You want to go in the side door? That's fine.
Yeah. I'll kind of go diagonally down here and look at this area with the busted wall.
So yeah, this is one of the towers, obviously, of the mansion that has collapsed in on itself. We'll go ahead and reveal a little more.
As they're walking down there, I do walk back in the door and announce that loud into the chamber that we since you aren't here in this chamber, we're gonna go down to the broken part, and I tell them what we're gonna do.
Once you do that, once you've walked in and announced yourself, you see the shadow of a large dragon appear on the floor, and you hear this sort of hissing sound echoing through the room, and the shadow starts to move along the floor, and it kind of moves up over to the sides of the wall, and is essentially the shadow is flying on the side of the wall, and you see it go to the stair landing and then just disappear up onto the floor above you, and you feel that whatever has happened, that it's sort of beckoning you to go up.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm used to being on my own. I'm fine on my own. So I'll do that. You can do whatever they want to do. So I'm good. I'm gonna make it. I'll make it to about the edge of the stairs, and that's let them do whatever.
Okay, yeah, nothing strange is happening yet.
I will kind of climb over the rubble into the room. Is there a door from there into the...
Yes, it's not a door, it's just open.
Just a portal?
I'm gonna reveal a little bit more. So yeah, this tower is just completely collapsed. It doesn't go... At one point, it probably went up to the upper levels of the mansion, but it is just rubble on the ground level now. There doesn't look to be anything of note in the debris, but there is a open gap. There's a door that's just laying off of its hinges over to the side that goes inside the mansion.
Jason, I can't control Otis, and that's fine, but he's with me.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna try to wreck on it.
From within this tower, can we see down to whatever this building down here that's collapsed is? Can we tell like what it is from a distance?
From a distance, no, you would need to walk over to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go right in between the gap here, and I'm gonna reach out to Elding in his mind and... Hey, buddy, where are you going, my friend?
You should be able to control Otis now.
Perfect. Does Elding respond?
What say it again?
Where are you going, my friend?
And this is Otis.
No. This is Varys directly into your brain.
Oh.
I did the telepathic bond.
Oh, telepathic bond thing. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I described the dragon shadow, and still I reiterate that if we're talking about a silver dragon, even the spirit of one, I'm gonna follow it because I'm not afraid of it. It's not bound to hurt me.
Would you like company, my friend?
You may join me if you'd like.
And then I will just wheel my way over and have Otis come with me.
You went up the stairs?
Yeah, and I'm just gonna...
I'm gonna stay with our strong man and Cheyenne.
And I just
Yeah.
announced to everybody via the connection
Sorry,
what's happening.
I'm with the party. I had to.
Well, there's
Sure.
parties in two different places at this point.
Okay, sorry. I had jump next to me. Where are we splitting? Where was the other party splitting off to?
So one group is in the middle, and they're about to go up the stairs. The other group is in the crushed turret on the south.
I would say, honestly, of the group, I would probably follow Cheyenne.
Okay.
Because she was cool to me.
I'm gonna go with the bottom group first, since y'all are splitting up.
Okay.
I am peeking my head in the door to look into this room.
I'm gonna go ahead and reveal the entire room.
Oh, nice.
Hold on, because I can't
Good.
tell which room this is.
It's the one with the giant things. That's what room it is. Q something.
I believe it's room Q bug.
Wait, y'all,
Based on the map.
y'all can see the tags?
I
In just
think
that
when
one.
you did,
In
I
just
think
that
when you,
one.
I
Yeah.
think when you moved those things to the little tags are actually tokens.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
So yeah, you can
It doesn't matter.
accidentally. I did that a lot on Tomb of Annihilation.
There we go.
Yep,
Q
it's
bug.
fine.
There's rubble strewn throughout most of this vast chamber. The rooms above have collapsed down into it. It is a pink marble floor where you can actually see the floor. There are fallen chandeliers amidst broken furniture, chairs, some beds. There are webs covering basically everything. And moving about, you see several giant spiders.
Do we know that Varesh went in without a explosion?
What?
We know that Varesh went in the front door without issue, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna turn back and just kind of motion. Hey, let's go the other way.
Quietly
Suits
close the
me.
door behind you.
Yeah, I think he said it's
I don't
off the
mind.
hinges. I just want to sneak back away and try not to set off the bugs.
Yeah, nothing happens as you back away from the door.
Okay. Then we all just want to go head back into the main room,
Yeah.
assuming nothing interferes with us.
Okay, what's going on?
All right. We've caught up to the other group and
I relay my what I saw with the dragon, and that it beckons us upwards.
Okay.
Jason,
And I will lead.
are these all doors around the perimeter of the room?
Yeah, if you see two little rectangles like that, it's
Okay.
a door.
Okay, cool.
Unless I
Just making note.
specify otherwise.
Got it.
that's it.
And I've kind of I'm now kind of in a singular mind to I'll lead up.
Okay.
I think
We're following.
I think you're right. Let's chase the dragon.
Did I see if it went? It went straight up.
So you can tell from where you are that these stairs lead up to landings. The dotted line is actually where the landings are.
Sure.
So there's a landing to the north, there's a landing to the south that these stairs go up to. But let me open the second floor of the map for you. Okay, the rest of the map is to the north of where you are.
I see. Yeah. I'll head to the north part. So that's a big map.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are more floors that are a different map, so if y'all break up more, we're gonna have to switch back and forth. Let me see.
Again, now I'm keenly looking for that shadow.
Tombstone balconies flank the main foyer. Balusters carved to resemble knights in shining armor support their elegantly carved stone railings. Weapons and shields festoon the walls of each of the walkways, while alabaster busts of handsome men flank hallways that lead north and south away from the foyer. At the west end of each balcony is an archway that leads to a spiral staircase going up.
And I don't see the shadow yet.
No.
Then I'm gonna continue to go up. Doesn't really matter what everybody else does, but If they want to follow me, great. I'm still kind of singular mind.
Okay. Hold on. Gotta figure out where this goes.
And I can probably move a lot faster than everybody except for maybe the werewolf.
I think I don't know if my run speed normally is a lot. 45.
Yeah, as just as normal. Yeah, I'm a 50. So I may not be like waiting.
You went up the north stairwell?
Yeah, the north spiral.
Okay.
I'm doing exactly what you said not to do and splitting the party far enough where that we go to different levels of maps. Not intentionally, though.
Alright, where are we?
Oh, there we are.
So you're in another hallway, obviously. Areas of the ceiling here have caved in. A common theme. You could tell that this curves around. There's a hallway going down to the right. And then there are doors, 2 doors on the north end of the wall, and then there are 2 doors down to the east end of this hallway.
All right. Do I here in that rebel? Can I see the outside? Can I see the sky, or is there another level of?
Well, you are on level 3. You can tell there's a floor above you, and then you can see the sky above that. However,
Okay.
like both.
Okay. Very good.
The floor above you has caved in, and so has the roof.
Jason, just to clarify, I'm trying to keep up with him as much as possible.
Okay, hold on. Can you move yourself?
I don't even see my token anymore.
You're in the we're down. It's near the bottom of this.
Yeah, I got you. We're good. I can't move Otis, but no biggie.
I can fix that.
Yeah, I'm following along as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm assuming everybody's following. I'm not necessarily waiting for anybody. Do I again when I get up here I will say I would actually stop up here, and not because I'm waiting for anybody, but I'm looking for that shadow. Like, it's really, really intriguing to me.
You
see if I
do not see any sort of shadow.
Okay.
Or at least any unexpected shadow.
Yeah. And I saw it on that back wall, right?
Yeah, it went up the stairwell. Up the staircase.
It went, okay. So, just in my mind, I think I would kind of start to walk past this rubble. I guess I'm seeing there's an open area to the south of me here.
Yeah, let me open some of that up. Okay.
I kind of have to climb across it. I think I would kind of poke my head in here just to see if there was anything interesting.
So, this area that you seem to have come into, it's a bathroom. There's a tub over on the right. Again, it's filled with debris because the roof has collapsed here. And there's a torn curtain hanging in an open doorway in the center of the east wall.
Sorry, the power just went out at our house.
No.
So I'm still, yeah. Give me a minute because I'm gonna lose. I've lost everything. 5 minutes. Give me a sec. Be right back.
Good luck.
How is he talking to us?
Maybe he was on his phone.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
I use my phone as for Discord on
My laptop will do it too.
5G. Yeah, on 5G, and because it just blocked my net, doesn't bog my network down. Okay, give me a sec. Let me go see if there's anything weird going on.
I totally didn't prep this place at all because I didn't think you were coming here, but it's also one of my favorite places in the game, so I'm already familiar with it.
And so like, I have advantage on wisdom on survival checks to track fiends, fae, and undead. Would I be able to try to track to see if I'm since undead people being here? Thinking about it, I can't see.
Let me look something up.
Because it doesn't look like the usual kind of undead vibes, but I'm also trying to like make sure I'm pieced together where I have advantage for some of these roles because D&D Beyond just marks it from the actual.
Yeah. Make a survival check and go ahead with advantage.
It's 21 and 22.
Yeah. So
like
tracking.
specifically, I guess like tracking them, like any kind of signs that they've been through recently or that they are here now.
So tracking undead is a little difficult. Just because they don't leave trails the same way that other creatures would do. But you definitely can tell that there is an undead presence in this mansion, and you get the sensation just from examining things around here that it's active. Just the way things have been moved around, they're sort of little goat trails going through the rubble and things like that you're picking up, and you're pretty sure that that this place is populated, and you suspect that
Very much seems like my blood hunter overlap like very heavily with the like I'm basically a werewolf and like those kind of senses. So I guess yeah, like picking up that they've been moving through this area. That makes sense. Yeah, so I'll relay that to the party while we're kind of like poking through this area. That like as they like if they're I don't know they're like moving stuff around, but like as we kind of start to see the rubble, like hey, it definitely looks like there's some movement. Undead.
While we're waiting for Greg to get sorted, I want to just like go up to these doors and just kind of like listen at the various ones, see if I hear any sounds coming from behind any of them. Just like starting with the one that's right north of us, and then just kind of working my way around.
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. That is 16.
The door on the right of the hallway, you don't notice anything. You don't hear anything. Hold on.
Yep.
The door to the left, the western door, you can hear some sort of very faint rustling behind it.
Is that this one?
Yes.
That like where we're all crowded by? Okay, cool. And the one I didn't hear anything by is the one down at this end?
The one,
Or the one-
I'm sorry, the one on the northern wall, on the
Okay.
east.
Okay, so noise behind this close one, no noise behind this one.
The far east door, you definitely don't hear anything. Let me check that southern door. Same with the southern door.
Okay. So I would sort of quietly point at the door that I did hear sounds behind, and just say, "I hear something behind here." You're muted, Dylan.
I'm not gonna metagame this, but I'm using my third eye. I did have it where I was seeing invisible. I can see ethereal or dark vision, but because I didn't specify what it is, I'm just gonna keep it on the invisible from the last time.
Okay.
Okay, so I can see invisible things and objects.
Okay. This was one of the first music playlists I put together.
Nice.
So as I'm kind of poking around, can I see anything further, more down like in this big open room? Like if I'm just walking past, can I see more of that room where the wall is collapsed?
Towards the middle here, you're gonna have to climb in order to do that, but it does look like you could get past both to the west and to the south.
Okay. And this is like right at the edge of the shadow. Is there like a curtain or something right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do we want to poke around, or I feel like everyone has vanished.
Did we lose Mindy too?
Yeah, she popped in and out, and then oh, she said her sound. She's having sound issues. Can you hear us right now, Mindy? Maybe not.
Yeah, sounds like everyone's having problems.
Apparently, she's typing. Okay, she can hear us. No, we cannot hear you.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, sorry, I went to the bathroom real quick. So
Technical difficulties.
yeah, no, I was like, well, why don't we figure all this out? I'm just gonna put it on speaker and run real quick because I can still hear it. And then I realized, like, I can't hear anybody. I was like, no, I'm here.
Well, well, I don't want to open a door and start a fight with like we're down Greg and Mindy to some degree.
Are there storms down in Arlington? Like, oh wait, I guess no one's in Arlington.
No, there's
Greg's in
nothing
Manchester.
going on
I
here.
mean, no, I'm close enough
I'll
to
go see if
this
I can help Mindy.
I'd probably get hit with it. Nothing I know going on.
Can you?
Oh,
Blue
David.
skies outside.
I can hear Mindy
Wait,
now.
Shep
hang on,
said-
I heard Mindy. I heard Mindy.
Hey.
There we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Ellen, you're still here?
I kept saying things and then everyone just ignored me. I was like,
Yeah.
hi.
You're
No,
really
I'm here.
faint if you can turn your mic up though.
Let me see.
You sound okay on my end. Oh, I also
Yeah.
have your user volume turned all the way up though, so.
I used to look at mine. I don't think I do.
Is that better?
Yes.
everybody
Yeah.
will.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Your volume's fine, Lucky.
No, I was
Alright,
saying
well-
Mindy. Like I heard Mindy okay,
Oh, gotcha.
but I don't think she was like turned up super high. Or anything.
Well, while our dragonborn friend is buffering, I guess I want to go down to like down here, and if I'm not hearing anything, I want to try like see if those doors are locked, like the double doors to the north.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this will open.
Okay, if they will open, I want to cautiously crack them open and see if I can see anything.
Okay. This room is a haven for dust and cobwebs. 3 narrow windows allow slivers of light to illuminate bare oak shelves along the walls, and a torn padded chair lying on its side near a cavernous hearth. A picture above the mantel has been slashed, its lower half hanging down below the frame like a torn piece of flesh. An iron door set in the south corner of the west wall hangs open on one hinge.
I'm mostly
So-
back. I'm running on 5G, so
So door is here, and then to the left here, is this just an open area, or can I tell from where I am?
There is a door, but it has been taken off its hinges.
Okay, but this one to the northeast is also a set of doors.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Are the structures against the walls, are those bookshelves? What are those?
They are shelves, but they are empty.
Okay. So I'm gonna like close the door quietly and then just whisper back to the group that what I saw in that room.
And guys, before we go anywhere, I just be extra careful. I think we're close to whatever it is that you guys are looking for. I think we got this. But buck up, be strong. And I'm gonna cast motivational speech and give everybody 5 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Cool.
And that's for the next hour. If any of you are hit by an attack, you will have advantage on the next attack roll you make.
Cool.
I know I missed a little, but I would have made the comment that, wow, you never really see bathrooms here in Barovia. I'm surprised to see that here.
They are surprisingly hard to find. So.
I can't believe y'all never tried to use the bathroom at the castle.
Just
Well,
wait.
Silex can do it when he gets back.
That's true.
Well, I mean, it's a
I'm gonna
lot to
need
get
to.
all that
I'll
armor off. Like, I have to be
I'll
very
have-
choosy about where Audavir uses the bathroom because it's like a 30-minute ordeal.
All right.
So-
what are we doing, guys?
We know that there's undead nearby somewhere. Is that right?
If Zulika relayed that information, then yes.
I did.
I-
So you
I
know
think
that
you
there's
did.
been that there is an
We-
active presence here. and
We
that they're
still
moving
have
in this area.
the telepathic bond. We can all talk to each other in our heads.
I want to touch the
there
sword
we go.
hilts. I want to ask the sword, how do you feel about undead?
Oh, they're an enemy of my order. Slaying them is essentially why I was made.
Perfect. I've got a treat for you coming up.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm gonna
I'll
ask.
let you know when it's time.
Very well.
I'm gonna ask in everybody's ear, everybody's mind. Should we continue on to the north, the east? Do we want to poke around into this section to the south?
I'm fine
What
to the
about-
north.
What about this door that's right by where we came up?
The one to the north.
That's the
one
one
that
I
I'm
heard.
thinking of.
That's the one I heard noises behind.
Hmm.
Oh, so there might be people in there.
So, can I, Jason, where I am, can I crack that door open? Can I see anything through this area where the door is off its hinges? Any sort of movement or anything?
It's like laying over on the side, so if you want to go look, you can.
Yeah, I want to. Then
Go in there.
I'll step in here, trying to be stealthy if that matters, and kind of see if I can see anything in that room.
So yeah, you can tell this was a vault of some kind. This is a really really heavy iron door with a complicated locking mechanism, but it looks like it's just been brute forced off of its hinges and is just laying over to the side. You can't quite tell if there's anything in there of note, but it looks like this is where someone stored valuable items.
Well, if I don't see anybody or anything lurking in there, then I think I would move closer to kind of get a better look in here.
In your head, before you do that,
Okay.
Varys reaches out and says, "You know, I have a somewhat complicated spell where I can have I go in and see everything. Light, dark, whatever. If we'd prefer."
I mean, it seems like just a resource we might want to hold back on for the moment.
Fair enough. I was just giving option.
So yeah, I'll stick
Good
my
trick.
head into the room to see if I see anything.
Yeah, so you go in, and the walls are lined with lead, which you find interesting, and there's several chests, but they've all been forced open and appear to be empty, and there's some cracked vases that look to be antiquities, very expensive, but they're smashed on the floor. You get the impression that this was a vault that has been plundered.
So there's nothing to search.
No.
Just debris. Okay, cool. All right. Well, dead end in here, it seems.
Elding is a little bit ruffled about the vault that's been plundered. That wasn't theirs. Whoever took this stuff.
Well, I'm sure you can take it up with them if we happen to cross their paths. Should we continue to the door to the northeast?
I like that idea.
So yeah, I'm gonna head over and listen at those doors.
You don't hear anything?
Is everybody else like hanging back? Are you guys following us? What are you guys doing?
Yeah, I'll
I'm
I'll
there.
follow.
So do we
with
want
her.
to follow or do we want to stay together? I don't think. I'm
Yeah,
not
we.
gonna-
Yeah.
I want to.
Yeah.
Let's stick together.
Seems like
Yeah.
a bad idea. Last
Okay.
time we almost found ourselves a little overwhelmed.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to open those doors then.
So this is a round room. This is not a tower. This is still in a bit of disarray, like everything else, but this is a very well stocked, or it was at one time, room. The drapes are some sort of exotic velvet-like material that are hanging, blocking these windows. Let me see what else you can see here. You get the impression that this is a bedroom, but you're struck by the complete lack of furniture. There's no bed or broken chairs or anything like that, like you would expect to see in here.
Is there a coffin?
No.
Is there anything invisible?
No.
Okay.
You know, Varesh, the curtains in here might make I don't know, are the curtains nice?
Yes, they're
Are they
whatever it is. It's a very, very nice material.
it's gonna make a good tracksuit.
It's a kind of a blood red velvet with silver what do they call the stitching on the edges?
LeMay, maybe.
No.
I'm impressed. Yes.
But it's also wrong.
Oh. I wouldn't have known that if you hadn't said that, Mindy.
LeMay is a shiny fabric.
Yeah, see?
It's not. It's like a shimmery.
Behind the
What
velvet
is
curtains
it?
is another layer of curtain that is LeMay.
The backing is LeMay.
So, Varesh will say to Elding, "So you suggest I take curtain?"
I was just pointing out that wow, these are really nice. You know, might make a really nice tracksuit.
I'll kind of. Yeah, no, that's fine. We'll just. I'll go over there and touch the curtain and kind of like pull it back to let any light in, or to see to open up a window and see if anything happens.
Yeah, nothing happens.
I might come back for this. This is, yes, exceptional quality, but I think there are more pressing matters.
Sorry, I got distracted a little bit there.
No, good eye, good eye.
Follow May.
All right, where are we going?
Uh,
I'll move back down to the south.
Back into the
Check that
hall.
side.
yeah.
Yeah.
Check out this one.
Yeah, I'll come over to this door and listen.
Are you doing the east door or the south door?
East, I
East.
think.
You don't hear
Just go
anything.
clockwise.
You don't hear anything from either of these doors.
Okay, either door. I will. Can I open the east door slowly and carefully?
It's stairs going down.
No. Okay.
Wait, I don't know that. Hold on. I think.
There's stairs going to a different level.
It appears down. From the way
It's
the stairs
craziest
are.
thing. It looks like it's
aligned.
going upstairs and downstairs at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an Euclidean staircase. Can we try that door to the south? Same.
Hang on, I
carefully
need
kinda-
to see where these stairs go.
Oh yeah.
They might go up. Yeah, these stairs go up.
Okay. Noted.
Check that other room.
Let's check the one to the south.
You just want to open it?
Yeah.
Door's unlocked. Door's unlocked. This door's unlocked.
Is that Greg yelling at us or at people?
Sorry,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, that was so specifically relevant to what we were doing that it was
I
like,
know.
is he
Sorry.
trying to talk to us?
It'd be funny if
Really-
just for
really
some.
just-
How did he know?
Julie just got home, and with the power stuff, I didn't want to try to open the garage door and not be able to.
It'd be funny if for some reason in your personal life you were yelling, "There's a beholder in that room" to Julie, but it had nothing to do with the game. It's like, wait, what?
Hold on.
Watch out for the undead.
Mm-hmm.
This room has dark wood paneling on the walls that rises to about 3 feet. Above the paneling, the walls are painted with murals of religious figures performing holy rites. In the center of the western wall is a tattered curtain hanging in a doorway. There are 3 tall, slender stained glass windows on the opposite wall depicting figures in white robe underneath orange sunrises.
I'll step into the room.
Same. Do I recognize any of the iconography or the figures from any context?
These are symbols. These are holy men of the Morning Lord, but you would need to get closer to do a further examination.
I will get closer to do a further examination.
You walk over, and the stained glass
Immediately die.
figures shift all of a sudden. One of them changes into a visage of a slender crimson shadow with notable fangs. The one in the middle changes into a skull with a pentagram carved into the forehead with some sort of intricate rune work on one side of it. And the final one is a kind of an eldritch black star with tendrils expanding outward from the points. And after a
much
second
better
or two, all of these
decorated
flicker and become back into their original form of these holy men of the Morning Lord.
Would I recognize any of the figures or the iconography being on display?
No.
Okay.
Would I be able to look at?
Zuliko, you would not either.
Okay.
Like, do the rest of us see it though?
Yes,
In the room
yes.
when he steps forward.
Everyone
Okay.
saw it that was in the room.
Perhaps you shatter window, see what happens. That does not seem good. Good, bad, it's all relative, but clearly deceptive.
And if we look at the windows like s- like regular stained glass, can you kind of make out what's behind them?
Hold on. Is this actually a room? Yeah, it's just it goes out and is open.
It's just outside
Yes.
on the other side. Okay. I'm gonna step away from those, and I wanna look at the door to the south.
You don't hear anything or notice anything about the door.
Okay.
Does the back of this tapestry? Is there anything on the tapestry? It's just dirty, blank
It's
tapestry.
it's just a curtain between the rooms.
Okay.
I'm kind of wondering. So you said there's a temple behind?
No, it's there are walls, but whatever was here before it's collapsed, and now this is just open to the level below.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. So let's see if there's much else here.
All right. Do you want to do anything to the windows, or do you want to go to the south, or back to the west?
Well, if we go back to the west, there's let's say another area to the southwest we haven't covered yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have to climb over some rubble.
You got on this
Max,
floor. You have a
Max.
door to the south. There's a door in the north, and then you can go west. Those are the places
Max,
you've
try,
not been.
try the door. Try the
No,
door.
we are already here. Let us go.
Yeah. I'll check the door. I'll open the door.
You have found another hallway.
Yeah.
This hallway is basically identical to the one that you were already in, so I'm not going to describe it.
Okay. Can we move? So yeah, can we move to this area over here? Check
Sure.
what it is this way.
I'll follow you, Max.
Oh, wait, okay. So, if you're going through the middle here, you are going to have to climb. There is a substantial amount of rubble. You can't see over it, but this will count as rough terrain. But I'm not going to make you do a check or anything like that. It's stable enough you could manage to get past
Yeah,
the pile.
they'll just look you over. They're not worried about. Not worried about it.
Okay, so we're trying to look to the west.
Yeah, whatever's in this western area.
Okay. The
It's
western
open. Like
wall.
the wall is open in this area.
I'm sorry?
It's like the eastern wall here is open. There's not like a door or anything.
Right. Hang on. The western wall of this 50-foot long, 30-foot wide audience hall has crumbled, leaving a gaping hole in a pile of rubble. Weapons and shields that once hung from the walls have fallen to the floor and succumbed to rust. A large wooden throne, carved to resemble a dragon with unfolding wings, faces 3 tall windows to the west. Slumped in the throne is a gaunt armored figure with one gauntlet wrapped around the hilt of a great sword. You immediately notice that surrounding this figure are bones, just massive piles of humanoid bones. Okay.
Can I do an investigation and see, like, based on where the bones are at, and if there's like, I guess any patterns, I guess that I could catch if they're old. Like, do these look like they were struck down by, like, in a pattern that they would have been approaching this spot and were struck down by somebody in the chair, or were they like fighting off somebody trying to invade?
The bones are definitely laying around the chair. You would suspect that this entity sitting in the chair is responsible for that.
They were defending him. They were attacking him. Okay.
You would think so.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna call that back to the group, and then I'm gonna move further into the area to where I can get like on solid ground again.
I mean, maybe we should have the dragon friend check it out.
Yeah, no,
Don't
absolutely.
disagree. I'm just
Yeah.
I'm also gonna stick around in case anything happens.
Yeah, I'm approaching this entity.
As you get to right around where you are, you can tell his grip on this huge greatsword is tightening. And then he speaks. If you have come to destroy me, know this. I perished defending this land from evil 4 centuries ago, and because of my failure, I am forever doomed. Destroy this body, my spirit will find a new corpse to inhabit, and I will hunt you down. You cannot free me from my damnation, nor would I wish it. If you have come to free this land from the creature that feasts on the blood of the innocent, know this. There is no monster I hate more than Strahd von Zarevich. He slew Argenvost, broke the knife of the knight I loved, and destroyed the valiant order to which I devoted my life. But Strahd has already died once. He can't be allowed to die again. He must suffer eternally in a hell of his own creation, from which he can never escape. Whatever can be done to bring him misery and unrest, I will do, and I will destroy anyone who tries to end his torment.
We all understand that, or only,
in Cheyenne's head,
it only,
I'm like, show him the sword, show him the sword.
In your head, I'm gonna say the sword that ends Strahd's misery and kills him. I think I'm gonna leave it here for a minute.
Well, he thinks that it's broken.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
He seems like a nice enough guy. I'm just, I mean, we kind of have equal, I kind of agree with him.
I mean, I'm all for making Strahd suffer and whatnot, but if the idea is we're gonna kill him, I think that's not what this guy wants.
It
sounds like we have aligned interests.
I speak to the entity. It sounds like our paths are aligned. How would you see him suffer?
His torment is not of our making, but darker powers which revel in his agony and have since the beginning. They control what happens to him, but if you wish to cause him pain, you should seek out Tatiana, a woman he loves, and kill her.
But it's like, again, I don't know. Things are not always black and white at Barovia, it seems. We've also heard that this order has fallen upon darker times than it once had. I would not trust it, is my point.
It's in our heads, right?
Yes.
Zulika to the being says, like, what of the people and the cruelty that he inflicts on them here while he suffers?
It is the lot of this land.
It seems like he's no ally, I don't think.
Zulika doesn't like say anything in their head, but you just kind of like they're just growling in their head, just like, nah, they're sus.
Is anybody getting weird feedback? There's some sort of strange sound coming through my brain.
Static in my brain.
I mean, he's not an ally.
Out loud, I'm gonna say. So we also would like to see Strahd suffer, and you want to see Strahd suffer. So I think we're all on the same page. Maybe we should go, guys. You guys want to go so we can cause Strahd some more eternal suffering, so we can pile on that suffering.
In everyone's brain, I'm like, we have reason to believe that what we're seeking is here. It would be very surprising if it were not with the master of this household, or if he didn't at least know something about it.
We ask, like, cause I don't. If we're not like, I guess in in our heads, like, we don't have to tell him why we need things, but if we're looking for artifacts, and we frame it right, perhaps he may have more information about whereabouts.
Oh, especially if it'll help make Strahd suffer more.
Yes, in everyone's head, Barish is gonna say, perhaps we mentioned to him that it seems like these dark powers that he is referring to brought us in to make him suffer. And the tools we need to make him suffer, we are collecting, and we are proof that these dark powers want him to suffer both physically, emotionally, spiritually. And again, we are seeking tools. And I think the knight he is referring to as his love, we have reforged the sword. The dark powers have allowed that to happen. So the time is nigh, and we should make this case. I am not afraid to talk to him about this, but perhaps the dragon-born friend might be better advice.
No, I'll
It
back
may
you up.
be. It may be worth. It may be worth letting him know that we have the sword. If
Can
it
I
makes him
can
more
I point out
favorable.
that the sword y'all have has nothing to do with this order?
That's fine.
I'm just letting you know in case you thought it did.
No, perfect.
No. Yeah, we know that this is not. Yeah.
If no one else wants to say it, I am more than happy to make case. And if he kills me, it's just
I'll back you
sweet
up.
release.
No, I'll back you up.
I feel like I should probably do any kind of sweet talking, if that's what we're doing here.
Yes,
What do you want?
might. Yeah, just
What do you want me to tell him?
just basically, it seems like we are the instruments of the dark powers' torture for Strahd, because we were brought here, and we are actually doing. We are actually collecting the things to make him suffer more.
So from Strahd's journal, what we know about this was that he referenced a Lord Argynvost proving to be a formidable foe, not directly opposing Strahd, but like freeing people that Strahd had imprisoned and stuff, and building an Order of the Silver Dragon. Strahd essentially eventually sent his armies against him. There was a final stand, presumably here. And then it says, in the end, Argynvost hid a powerful secret and flew away from the field of battle. And then it says Strahd eventually defeated him. So that's what we know of this guy's background. Also, previously, the first time we encountered them, we were attacked by a group of knights that had become revenants, who accosted us on the road, called me an abomination, and then tried to kill us.
He mentioned Argynvost, right? So he wouldn't be. This wouldn't be Argynvost, right?
My presumption is that this
No.
is Argynvost.
Well, no, because I thought he said.
Argynvost was in the last stand here and then escaped.
Yes, but that doesn't mean he's not.
Oh,
That
that's what I'm
doesn't
saying,
mean
though.
he's
But
not
like this
back,
guy,
like-
this guy's in his monologue mentioned something about Argynvost.
Varesh will.
Or he may be like
He's
referencing
saying
himself as a
to
third person.
Cheyenne's
Lucky
head.
is right. This guy mentioned that Strahd killed
Okay,
Argynvost.
I missed that part. Okay, cool. Then never mind.
Perhaps Cheyenne, we start with asking him his name.
Introduction.
Gonna step forward a little bit and say,
Come
I
no
didn't catch your
closer.
name. Sure. And back up. Did you say your name and I just missed it? I'm Cheyenne.
In life, I was Vladimir Horngard, commander of the Fallen Order of the Silver Dragon.
Okay, yeah, I think we might have heard of you. Yeah, we're definitely on the same side. Definitely on the same side.
Jason,
Um,
Jason, sorry, what was his name? I want to type that down.
Vladimir Horngard.
Okay.
That is Gaard.
Okay.
so about the whole making Strahd suffer thing, that is why we're here. Like we were brought here by probably the same dark forces that like have been making him suffer for a long time, like you said. We'd love to continue our mission of doing that. We're looking for some tools.
If they brought you here, their mission is only for you to suffer.
We've definitely done plenty of that as well. Uh I think just making him suffer and then we suffer some and then he suffers and we suffer with him sometimes about some of the stuff that might be hidden in this castle.
This castle has long been reduced to the ruin that you see. There may be secrets hidden, but there is no longer anything of value here.
Do you
comes in many
mind
forms is that. Oh no, sorry, go.
do you mind if we take a look around, see if we can find anything that looks like it might help us? You know, with all the suffering and making suffer and suffering ourselves and suffering unto him. And
I cannot guarantee your safe passage, but I care not for anything that happens here any longer.
when you say safe passage, do you know what else we might run into? I mean, we saw the big bugs already. Besides those,
I haven't left this room in centuries. I can't speak to the state of the rest of the mansion.
Would you like to leave the room?
My torment is served here. Longing
Sure,
for Commander long dead.
What can you tell me about the shadow of the dragon?
What?
Go on.
What can you tell me about the shadow of the dragon I saw?
There are no such spirits here anymore.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if
Maybe-
you've noticed, but our friend here is a dragon.
So, potentially you just can't see them anymore. I understand.
To the beans, Elika's going to say, like, it was said that Argynvost had a secret before he died, before he was defeated. Do you know what that might have been? Value can mean many different things, and some things might be missed by those looking for other things.
If Argynvost left any secrets with me, I would not relay that to the likes of you.
Okay, well,
Cause Strahd to
sounds
suffer.
like
What about to those that carry the sun sword?
I've never heard of this.
want to put my hand on the sword hilt and ask the sword if he's heard of this guy.
Oh, hello. What guy?
Vladimir Benedict, help me out.
Horngard.
Horngard. Yep.
Horngard.
I don't think so. He's definitely not someone Sergei told me about, and, well, after Sergei died, I didn't really talk to anyone until you.
Okay. Do you mind if I show him your flame blade just to kind of see what he thinks of it?
Um, I, I don't mind. I mean, it is your decision after all. But I'm not sure that would be a great idea. He doesn't seem the type that you should take any action that he could misconstrue as threatening.
So I'm going to take my hand off of the hilt and relay that into everyone's mind that the sword. Did I ever ask the sword's name?
You did not.
I'm going to put my hand back on the handle and say, "I'm so sorry. What is your name? I never asked."
Um, I I don't think I have one.
Do you want to choose one?
Well, I I've never thought about having a name before.
You can think on it. It's a big decision.
Oh no, I'm astounded that you would think so of me. I'm afraid I don't know where to begin though. I don't know much of names.
In my head, in Cheyenne's, in I guess everybody's head. Cheyenne, are you okay? You're just kind of standing there blankly, like.
Sorry, this is going to be in everyone else's head. Sorry, guys. I just talking to the sword. Yeah.
Gotcha.
He doesn't think that I should show this guy his flame blade, and I'm gonna respect his wishes and not expose him to this guy.
Yeah. This guy doesn't seem to be very observant anyway, so I'm not sure he can even help us.
Not much to care.
I say maybe we put a pin in this room, and we go ahead and look around elsewhere. And if we can't find anything else,
Yeah,
then we come back and.
I agree. I don't think he's going anywhere. And if he does, then we'll deal with it.
Okay.
All right. Well,
so,
thank you very much. We're gonna go this way.
Gonna slowly back out of the room.
Yes.
Whoever is last to leave, as everyone is walking away, you see him loosening his grip on his sword.
It's a very intense one, isn't he?
All right. So do we want to go to the south
South,
or the
Yeah,
north?
the south is what we had left to check.
Where was it that you saw the person? Bresh?
It was
I
higher.
saw them in the northwest.
Where we heard movement.
You know, maybe worth checking out. Where there's things, there's
Was it an upper floor or was it the second floor?
It was an upper floor.
maybe stuff.
So maybe the one that we're looking for would be higher up than this floor anyway.
You're on the third floor.
Oh, okay.
Y'all piece through the second floor like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good with.
Do we
I'm
have
good with
any?
whatever.
Do we have any indicator that there's anything in the southern room? Because if it's quieter, it might be faster to check than if we might get
Yeah.
engaged in the north.
Good point. If I just come down here to this kind of crossroads of the hallways at the bottom, at the south, what's further to the south?
It eventually, this was a hallway at some point. It opens up to just open air at the south where it's collapsed. There's a door on the west and then a door on the east, which, like so many others, is just bashed off of its hinges.
I want to just peek around the east door.
This room is just only
No
half
wonder.
there. This was a bedroom that you think. There is some smashed furniture that looks like a bed and maybe a wardrobe or something, but it looks like it's just, decaying, rotting debris.
And if I get back to the west wall. Do I hear anything through this door?
No.
Okay. I'll crack it open.
Same thing. Another bedroom. There is a ceiling here. It's not completely caved in, but it's just missing chunks and is kind of jagged and like torn.
Okay. I'll relay all that back to everybody else and say, okay, you want to regroup by the north door? Hit it as a group?
I'm there, so sure.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
What is this door? There. Is it latched or what's the?
Nope, not that you can tell.
Okay. Does it push in or out?
In.
What do you think? You want me to kick it in?
But before you do that, I'm gonna kind of punch myself a couple of times, slap my face, go, all right, let's do this! And I'm gonna go ahead and rage.
Okay.
All right, I kick the door in.
Okay. Through dust and cobwebs.
I'm gonna say while they're doing this too, I'm gonna shapeshift.
Okay. Through the dust and cobwebs, you see faded war banners adorning the walls of a spacious chamber, in the center of which is a heavy wooden table. An iron chandelier hangs above the table, which is surrounded by 6 high-backed chairs with wood-carved dragons perched atop them. Slumped in 5 of the chairs are skeletal humans in tattered chainmail.
And Elding's already in there.
There's a tiny Elding.
Do these look like the people we fought before?
Yeah, there's a tiny Elding. There's tiny me in there.
I don't know how that happened.
It's his mini me. We
Part
forgot
of it-
that he
part of the
can
illusion.
slough off a small version of himself. It's a weird thing he can do.
That's a secret I hadn't told you yet. Oh, you found me!
Jason,
Oh.
real fast. Do these look like the people that have attacked us before?
Their armor does.
Yep.
Let me see how they address me.
What are you doing?
In your head, if things go sideways, I am dropping fireball in there.
Once you walk into the room, the figure at the far northeast chair, who has a good deal more flesh than the others, tilts his head up to you, and you just are kind of unnerved by his voice, which is kind of like undead and scratchy. Why do the living disturb the dead?
We are looking for a. Well, I don't know. I don't even know what we're looking for. Did you guys tell me? This is Greg. Do we know what we're looking for here?
We're looking
Earlier-
for another artifact that
earlier
will help
in the
us kill
day-
Strahd.
Yeah, earlier in the day, I talked about the card reading, or I guess it was the day before, the card readings that said we are looking for an artifact in the hoard of a dragon's den.
All right.
And this is the closest connection we have to that.
Okay. I'm looking for the dragon's den.
Hang on. I'm gonna look something up. So the reading for this card was: the treasure lies in a dragon's house, in hands once clean and now corrupted. The one you must find is full of righteous hatred, but is consumed by it.
Okay.
Sounds like the guy in the other room.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fine. I'm in here now.
He's not going anywhere.
Because I'm still really really interested in the shadow. Like it's almost like a consuming thing. I'm really interested in where that's coming from. So I'm looking for the Dragon's Den. I would actually still say that.
You would just say you're looking for the Dragon's Den?
Yes. Or well, it's not Dragon's Den. Well, so we're looking. Say, where did I get
The card says the treasure lies in a dragon's house.
in a dragon's house? Gotcha. Um. Okay, then I would ask them the same question I asked him. Would be, I'm looking for, have you seen the shadow of the dragon?
Others have come here, speaking of seeing such things, but we have not ever.
It's unfortunate that it has not revealed itself to you. I will leave you to your rest, and I will turn back around and see if they let me go.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe it is the other guy we gotta go punch in the face. And see if maybe it's this sword he has.
Seems likely.
I'm willing to confront him.
I'm still like, you can tell I'm still kind of raging out. I'm like, all right, let's do it. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it over with. Let's pressure him a little more here. All right, I'm gonna make my way through this area, and I guess everybody's kind of following me, but stay back a little bit. And I'm gonna
right back to where we were before.
I'm gonna get closer to him, and I'm gonna walk basically on. I'm gonna take one step closer to where I was.
Vladimir grips his great sword and looks up at you, and he starts to speak. If you have come to destroy me, know this. I perished defending this land from evil 4 centuries ago, and because of my failure, I am forever doomed. If you destroy this body, my spirit will find a new corpse to inhabit, and I will hunt you down. You cannot free me from my damnation, nor would I wish it. If you have come to
through,
free
he doesn't
this
even
land
finish.
from the
I go and punch him in the face.
You what?
I said I don't even let him finish. I will no. I don't punch him in the face. I will. I'll do a breath attack on him. I don't even like. I've not pushed the like. Yeah. I didn't want to hear this again. I don't have any patience for this.
As you're doing that, you hear in your head, I'm saying to everybody, like, don't kill him, let's just take the sword.
So I'm gonna use my breath weapon on him. It's a 15-foot cone of lightning. And he's got to make a dex save of 16.
Yep. He made the
Yep,
save.
what?
He makes the save.
He made the save. All right, but he still takes half. So, he takes half of 17.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get his character sheet.
That's fine. I get 2 attacks. I get 2 attacks. So I can hit him. I can't. I get 2 attacks. So we can decide what if you want to get his character sheet. That's fine.
Yeah, hang on.
I love the fact that those are not considered spells, that they're just whatever, so I can cast a spell and I can do a breath attack.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I can punch him. And actually, I can punch him and imbue my punch with draconic energy. So I can make my punch lightning too. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I got one more thing of his. One more thing to get him with. Here. He's not going to like it.
When's the last time I ran 2 combats in one session?
Yeah, I don't know if we're... Yeah, who knows we'll finish this one, but... And like I said, I have 2 attacks per action, so I don't know if because I surprised him, if I can get both of those attacks. That's obviously your discretion.
Sure,
I
why
was
not?
thinking about that. Okay. All right. So the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. And I only have 2nd level spots, so I only. Let me see if I can attack him with this. It's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, so he takes 12. Let me make sure that is the correct roll here. Yes, it is. 12 radiant damage. And the next attack roll made against him has advantage.
Okay.
He's now enveloped in mystical dim light, glittering light. And that is the well, actually, so that is, yeah, that's the. Let me see if I can do anything cool here. Yeah, that's all I can do, and I'm going to stay where I am. Oh, I'm gonna do patient defense and spend a key point, and I'm now taking the dodge action.
Do we need to roll initiative also at this point?
Give me a minute. I'm not there yet.
Okay, fair enough.
I didn't expect this to happen.
Well, you literally told me that he was the guy. Like, you know, the card said he was the guy.
Did it say to kill him?
Well, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna punch him till he can't talk anymore.
Listen, these
I didn't
people
wanna
tried
hear
to
that.
kill me already for no reason, so.
I didn't try to. I wasn't interested in hearing his speech again. Sorry.
Okay. That is ready.
Okay.
Okay. Once you hit him, six spectral knights appear out of the ethereal plane. And
Q36.
FYI, Jason, we can see the secret door that you just popped onto the map too.
oh, I mean, it didn't matter at this point.
No, just so you know.
I need to find a way to like lock shit and be like, I don't want to reveal this ever.
Mm-hmm.
Token layer. Turn. Okay.
Better than last
Are we
time,
all
at least.
starting in the room?
I
Like,
think
I think we were heading back that way when.
You should all be in the
Next
room.
I'm super fast, so Dylan, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
I was outside of the room, just barely. I put myself there because I wanted to watch these doors because I did not anticipate these nights. I thought the reverends might come out.
Okay, now I can get your initiatives. Did everyone just put
Hey,
theirs on there at the same time, or did they repopulate?
I clicked my icon and did it the way you're supposed to. I guess the first
Yeah, me
time I've
too.
ever done it.
Oh, well, now I've got multiples. Hold on.
Oh no. Sorry.
I have 2 Cheyennes for some reason. Okay, Cheyenne, what's your initiative?
10.
Can anybody hear Mindy? I can't hear her.
I
Now.
can't hear you
I can
again.
Benedict, you were a 2.
I'm a 10. I rolled physically.
Zulika?
23.
Okay. Varesh, 7.
17.
Oh, okay. Get the other one of you gone. Maximilian?
19.
Elding?
26.
Freaking monk.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I have advantage. I have advantage in initiative rolls.
Okay, you're at the top of the order, but I'm gonna
I
count.
think Ambrose does too. That's
I'm gonna
pretty
count that first attack as your
Yeah.
turn.
That's fine.
Zulika, you are first, and then it will be Maximilian.
Can I use
Weird, I don't
my
see
action to
Zulika
do
on
something
the
that takes
order.
a bonus action to do?
Wait, hang on. You can't see Zulika on the order?
Mm-mm.
Ugh.
I
No.
can't see it on the order either.
Hang on. It's really weird. Sometimes it'll show it to me, but not to you, and I have not been able to figure out how that works.
Well, just not updating it. Like the sock's not updating.
Can you see her now?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not in order there. There it goes.
There you go.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So can I use my action to do something that would take normally a bonus action to do?
Um,
I just need to activate Crimson Right on both my hands, and it's a bonus action. And so it's like an action per time of doing it.
yeah,
so if I can,
I'll allow that.
I can use my action for that instead of attacking.
Yeah,
So I can
that's
grab
fine.
with it. Okay, yeah, well, I'll do that, and I'm gonna kind of hang back. Like, I'm gonna get about right here so that if anybody kind of charges up, I'll get an opportunity attack, but otherwise I just want to give people space to get in. The numbers are kind of shifting. I have, say, transform. I already transformed. That's all I'm gonna do this time.
Okay. Are there 2 of you showing up? Damn it. Hang on, silence. What were you again, Bo?
19.
Okay.
So, Horn Guard, is he sitting in the chair facing the opposite direction? Or is he up and, like...
I'm gonna say he is still seated, but he's facing you guys.
Oh, okay, the chair faces us.
It doesn't, but I'm
Okay.
making that happen.
Okay.
He's sitting on it like reversed, like he's doing a chair dance.
He's doing a Riker.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I am going to. This may be really dumb.
That's
I'm
never
gonna-
stopped us before.
I know.
You're past the point of really dumb.
I'm gonna run up here and I'm gonna try to just bear hug him into the chair.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to grapple him again, which would
make an attack roll. Like use whatever proficiency modifiers
Okay.
you want.
If it's an attack roll. Okay, if it's an attack roll, can I just do it as like an unarmed strike?
Sure.
All right. That would be a 27.
Okay. All right, you've got him grappled.
All right. So I bear hug him into the chair, and I just say, "All right, everybody, chill out. We're all good. Nobody do anything. We're just
Didn't in timeout.
chill out. We're all good. I'm not hurting him. I'm just hanging him in here. We're good."
Okay, well, it's his turn.
Uh-huh.
So,
Is he in fact good? Is it all good?
let's find out. He is going to try to punch you. What's your AC?
14.
Okay, he's going to try to punch you twice. One of them is going to hit. This will be 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And with you in such close quarters, he is going to take a swing at you with his great sword. That's a hit. For 17 damage.
Okay.
That's slashing for the second one.
Okay.
Oh, Jason, put my armor in the mix too.
Okay.
As long as the dude's okay.
Turn. Okay, Varesh.
Okay. I am going. Again, I don't want to drop fireballs on my friends. So.
I don't care.
Well,
Probably dodge them.
there's a few other people in the room that would probably get caught as well, so they might care. So yeah, I will go ahead. Everybody's in the way. That's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Chromatic Orb at second level. No, third. No, yeah, second level. At actually, hold on. How close? How big are these squares? Like, is
10 feet.
there's so they're, okay, 10 feet. Okay. Diameter 20. So. "20-foot radius." God, that would get everybody. Never mind. Shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do Chromatic Orb at third level and just catch this one right here that's closest to Max. And that
The
is
second one from the right.
Correct.
Okay.
The 27, yeah. And let's see. That's 22 points of fire damage.
Okay. Wait. Oh, it's just to hit. Never mind.
What?
I thought it was a save, but it's just to hit.
Correct.
So yeah, you managed to hit this knight square in the chest with a chromatic orb. Anything else you would like to do?
I'm gonna yell into the room. If I have the space, I will drop giant ball of acid on everybody. No big deal.
Okay, it is their turn. Alright, let's start doing this. The one closest to Maximilian is going to take 2 swings with its sword. What's your AC?
14.
Okay. One of those hits. For 11 damage.
Hey, Jason, I don't think I'm in the turn order.
You are on mine, but hang on.
I should have been a 10, I believe.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
It's that weird phantom thing where it shows up for me, but not for you.
Okay, fair enough.
You should be there now. This one is going to move and hit Max.
Yeah, there we go.
These are both going to hit. You can take 17 damage from that.
Okay. This is not good.
Knight to the west. Both hit. 13 damage.
Okay.
Why did you run up and hug the guy?
Let's see. This guy is going to run over to Elding.
Great.
Both hit. 15 damage.
Right, I don't think I have any they're just swinging swords, right?
Yeah, just straight up
Okay.
slashing.
Okay.
This guy will go to Zalika. One is gonna hit, one is gonna miss. 9 damage.
What type of damage?
Slashing.
So for distances, man. How cool. This is why Telomere just runs away, because I'm so fucking squishy that if I ever
Okay,
get hit,
Maximilian,
I'll get
make a acrobatics or like any strength check, athletics.
All right. I'm going to do athletics because I have an advantage of that while raging. That is a 28.
Yeah, this guy was trying to pull you off, but it did not work. All right.
Might have enjoyed that.
Cheyenne, and then Elding is next. Oh wait, hang on. It's Cheyenne, and then Benedict, and then the armor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm on. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's cool.
Okay. Feel like I don't have a clear shot of the main fellow. And since I don't know how much room Barish needs, I'm gonna back up a little bit and then take a shot with my crossbow.
Okay.
This one, can you see?
At who?
I'm trying to
I don't know why it's not letting me say who, but the one that is like uh, closest to me, but still in the middle of the
In the center?
No, to the right. Or wait, yes.
Okay.
That's it. Yeah, in the middle. Okay. So that'll be my crossbow. Ugh. 16?
That is just good enough.
Okay. And it won't be the full damage there.
Yeah, it will, because I'm next to him.
Oh, it will, won't it? Yeah, okay. So then, where did it go?
28.
28 damage. Thank you.
I'm sorry, how much is his damage?
28.
Okay.
And I think that's all I'm gonna do.
The first one of these guys to get hit, which one was it?
And the one that was close.
Oh, which one
I
did you
believe
hit, Vresh?
Yeah, it was that one.
Okay. Okay, Benedict, it's you.
All right.
And your armor will be next.
Okay. I'm going to Hexblade's Curse this guy up here. So the guy to the northeast.
Okay.
I'll put that up here that I'm concentrating. And then I'm going to. Wait, that's not what I want, but whatever. I'm concentrating, and then I'm going to attempt to cast Flesh to Stone on the main guy.
Okay.
So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 15 or higher.
He makes it.
Okay. All right. Well, it's worth a shot. Okay. Use my bonus action. So yeah, that's all I can do.
Elding and Zulika is up next.
Is it the? What about the armor?
Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped it.
Oh yeah, the
your...
armor. I'm gonna have attack the guy that I just Hexblade's cursed.
Okay. Where did I put the sheet? So he gets 2 attacks. One of them hits. Not bad. It's 10 damage.
Okay. I think I will just, if you don't mind, retroactively, I want to move myself back, like behind this wall.
Okay.
I like the sad face of the guy to the north.
He's cursed. He's very sad.
It's Zulika, then Maximilian.
Okay, so...
It's me, I gotta go. I haven't gone yet.
What?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. The armor fucked me up. Back to Elding.
It's all good. This guy right in front of me.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. And he needs to make a Dex save. 15.
He made it.
Alright, I don't... Let me see. Succeed. Okay, he takes nothing. Never mind. So you can ignore that fantastic roll. And then think. Let's see. Nope, I can't do that. No, I can't do that. Okay, I'm gonna do. I can. Okay, I can spend a key point and disengage, and so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna disengage over to this corner of the room, and that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay, now it's Zulika, Maximilian after that.
Okay. Let's see. Opportunity attacks are when you move out of their range, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so since everybody else is kind of out, we're like down to half strength. I'm gonna move past this guy, so I'll take his opportunity attack. And I'm gonna be right here on the other side of the guy, our main dude.
He's gonna miss you.
Okay. And so I'm gonna attack with. I have both lit up, so I'm gonna attack him with predatory strike.
Okay, are you hitting Vladimir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. So that'll be plus. And do I have advantage because he's
Yes.
being held? Sweet.
Not because he's being held, but he's flanked.
That's gonna be a 13
That is going to miss.
with my plus 11 modifier.
Wow.
Jesus. I'm gonna hit him again with the ice one actually. Much better. That's gonna be a 30 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, so that's gonna be 1d8 plus. It's 9 slashing damage and 8 cold damage. And then I'm gonna use let's see, brand of castigation. So every time he deals damage, let's see. Each time the branded creature deals damage to you or another creature you can see within 5 feet of you, the branded creature takes 2 psychic damage.
Okay.
Brand lasts, they dismiss it. So I think that counts as max. I may have to move a little bit to be within 5 feet of max. How does that work? If he's on the other side. Because I guess he's 10 feet at that point, right?
The squares are 10 feet wide, so you're within 5 feet right now.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna. So if he damages Maximilian or I, then he has to take 2 psychic damage.
Okay. Maximilian and then Vladimir will go.
Okay. My plan here, and I'm going to ask you how you want me to do this. I want to try to disarm him. I want to try to rip the great sword out of his hand.
How do I want to do that?
So there is a mechanic that is an optional rule that is I make an attack and it's against his strength or I think strength or dex.
Okay. I'll do that.
Or there's whatever else you want to do. Or just a contested strength check, I don't care.
Go ahead and do the first one.
Okay. All right, that's a nat 20 plus 11 for 31.
All right, you have knocked his sword out of his hand.
Okay. Is it an action or a bonus action to try to pick it up?
Oh no, that was your action. Like.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that generous.
All right. So I get another attack. I'm just gonna try to punch him.
Okay.
That's a 30.
Yes. What the fuck, man?
It's only 6 damage. So
Whapping him upside the head.
all right, and as I do that, like I'm kind of wrapping him in the head, and I'm just saying, just grab the sword, and get out.
Okay, it's his turn, and you notice some of the wounds that you've inflicted seem to be closing up. But he is just going to stare at Maximilian, and I need you to make a wisdom save.
That's not gonna go well.
Barish had a dream that this happened. And you have a 17 roll.
All right.
That's a lot better than my 10.
It will now be Varish's turn.
Okay. Sneaky. God, I don't want to kill everybody. Oh. Ah, damn it. Okay. Shit. Okay, I don't care about blinding the armor.
This is gonna go well.
Yeah. You see Varish. Oh shoot, I didn't get my pointer. Come right over here, hold up his hand, and he is going to cast Sunbeam, and it's basically it's a 60-foot long line. It's 5 foot wide, and I'm gonna do a direct line.
What are you casting?
Sunbeam,
Okay.
not daylight. Sunbeam, right here, and they need to make a con saving throw of 16.
It's hitting the top row.
The top row.
Okay. And it's a con save?
Correct.
Okay, both of the knights failed.
Okay.
So did the armor.
Okay. That's going to be 28 points radiant damage, and everybody caught in the line that failed is blinded.
Okay, the armor cannot be blinded, so that's good.
Perfect.
But it did take a boatload of damage. And it was how much? 28?
28 points of radiant damage, correct. And it says it is effectively daylight, so it just got really, really bright in there. And then I yell, I seriously just want to blast this entire room! I'm sorry, my friends! And then he looks over at Cheyenne. If things go tits up, I will get this out of here, the two of us.
Don't
I
forget,
have my ways.
Don't forget you were terrified of these things.
Correct. I'm not making a that's exactly why I'm like, I will bolt out of here. If things start to get really weird, that's why I said that to Cheyenne.
Okay, let's see.
Did the knight seem to react at all?
I mean, they got damaged pretty bad, but
Okay.
this bottom one is going to go into the ethereal plane, but you can still see it. It's gonna move over here. The two to the right of Maximilian are both gonna make attacks. It's one hit.
Are they attacking me?
Yes.
That first one that's attacking me, I'm gonna shout, "Oh no, you don't!" at it, and I'm gonna use cutting words.
Okay.
And use Bardic Inspiration. He's got to subtract 8 from that roll.
And which one was that?
That's gonna be a miss.
All right.
Okay. The bottom right one is gonna do the same thing.
He's still gonna hit me,
The 17 hit.
but yeah.
That's just one. 7 damage.
Okay.
Okay. The blinded guy to the north is gonna make an attack. And fail. Not a surprise. The guy who has been hexed is going to go ethereal, but you can still see him. The Phantom to Max's west is going to pick up Vladimir's sword. And I'm going to count that as his action. I think that's everyone? Yes. Okay. Benedict and Cheyenne.
Okay. I want to use my bonus action to use my Eye of the Raven to look at the main guy, so I know all his damage, vulnerabilities, resistances, immunities, and condition immunities.
He is resistant to necrotic and psychic damage. He is immune to poison damage. He is immune to being charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned.
Okay. I'm gonna yell that at everybody, basically.
Unfortunately,
and then...
grappled and restrained were not on that list.
Right. Okay. Then I'm gonna do
I can
that.
paralyze him.
And I'm going to then unleash 2 Eldritch Blasts, both at the guy that I have hexed. We'll just try to start with.
You can't see. You can't hit him. He's ethereal.
Oh, gotcha.
You can see him, but you can't target him unless you have something that targets ethereal plane.
All right. Well, in that case, then I'm just going to attack the guy to the south of him, the one in the middle, east of Max.
Okay.
So first, Eldritch Blast. That is a 17.
That will hit.
Okay, that's going to be. That's a terrible roll. That's 4 points of force damage. And the second one is a 14.
That will miss.
To hit. Okay. All right. Well, then that's all I can do.
Cheyenne, the armor is up next, and then Elding.
Jason.
Yeah.
Real fast, I'm supposed to make a wisdom saving throw to not be frightened.
I'm not having you do like the actual mechanical frightening.
Okay.
I think that's too much of a disadvantage.
Perfect. Okay. Good.
Okay, it's Cheyenne, then animated armor, then Elding.
Okay, the blue dots are in the ethereal plane, but we can still see them.
You can see where they are, but you wouldn't be able to target them unless you have something that targets the ethereal plane.
Okay. And which one picked up the sword?
The guy furthest to the west.
Okay, so I can't get to him anyway. If they're in the ethereal plane, they can't attack us either, right?
That's
they
correct.
Have to come back to this plane for it. Okay. So after hearing Varys tell me that he's gonna get us out of here if things go tits up, I'm gonna touch his arm and say, "Thanks, friend. I'm not running away from fights anymore." So then I'm gonna run into the room. Let me see how far I can
I don't want to derail our combat here that I started. I can't go for too much longer.
Okay. Like, we probably won't finish this.
Yeah.
So I can get to here. This way. Okay. So I am going to haul ass running into the room and grab onto the hilt of the sun sword.
Is it that guy, or is it the guy to the west of Max that has the sun sword?
It's the other guy.
He doesn't have the
He
sun
doesn't
sword.
have the sun sword. He
Oh,
has,
I'm sorry.
he
I'm sorry.
has-
The sword that the guy had.
Yeah.
I can't get that far though.
So hang on. Who has the sword from
This
from
guy.
the boss guy?
The guy
This
furthest
guy.
to the
Okay.
west.
Okay, sorry. I thought that you thought that it was the guy that you were.
Because Max disarmed him and
No,
said to
that-
pick it up, and then he did.
That's. Did Max say it out loud or did Max say it in our heads?
Well, he was gonna pick it up anyways.
Okay. Either way, I can't get to that guy.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't have the movement for it. I got to the guy that I did have the movement for. And I'm going to pull out my sun sword and just kind of think at him. Let's go, buddy. And I will swing that. Do I have advantage since he's flanked on the other side
Yes.
by one of mine? Okay, cool. $16.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, and it was a two-handed swing, so this one. So that'll be 8 radiant damage plus my. I gotta roll my sneak attack. Plus an additional 20, so a total of 28.
Okay.
And for my bonus action. Nope, you know what? I said I'm not running away. I'm not going to dash or disengage or hide or any of that. I'm just going to stay right there.
Okay, is that everything?
Yes. Because if I... Yes. Correct.
It's the armor and then Elding, and I think we'll just do one more round and then I'll freeze it.
Yeah.
Okay, since the guy that I had marked is in the ethereal plane, I'll just have the armor attack the guy in the middle here.
Okay. It gets 2 fist attacks. One of them is gonna hit. Oh, that's a terrible roll for 4 damage.
He's doing what he can.
Okay, Eldane and then Zulika.
All right, Max, in your head, do you need healing?
I take it for sure.
Okay. All right, then I'm going to come right up into melee range, and let me see which one's better here. And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on him. You get 8 back.
Gracias.
And then I think
Is that a touch spell?
it is.
Oh,
Healing word is not.
oh, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, and I have that one too. It's just not as good.
Yeah.
And I think if I do a spell like that, I can't really do much else. Yeah, because attacks per action too. So, but that's only if I take an attack.
Yeah, you
per,
used your action.
Yeah, I use my
Right,
action
you
to.
can use a different
Yeah.
kind of action.
I don't think I can do anything else. Let me see what kind of bonus actions I have. I think most of my bonus actions are tied to whether I hit you with an attack. Most of them are.
Yeah. Muck shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all tied to that. So, yeah, that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. It's Zulika, then Maximilian.
And Zulika, because you're within 5 feet of me, one of my wolf totem things is you get advantage on attacks. So if you're attacking, you've got advantage.
So yeah, I think I'm just gonna focus on him. I'll do hybrid form, predatory strike. Yeah, but I think I get 3 because I get 1 as a bonus action too. Ooh, yeah, that's 30 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
Let's see, so that's
That combat music is
14 slashing and 3 fire, and then ooh, natural 20. So that's twice the dice roll for the roll, right?
Like, roll the dice and then just double whatever it is.
So that'll be okay. So that'll be 13 slashing, 1 ice, and then
Okay.
I'll do the other one with fire again. 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That'll be 10 slashing and 7 fire.
Damn.
Just going to town on this dude.
Fierce.
Okay. Was that
And
everything?
that's all I can do. I have most of my blood curses and stuff are more like the fact that he's being restrained and can't go anywhere is like, hey, that's and advantage. I'm like, that's most of what I can do. So
It's Maximilian, then Vladimir.
Okay. I am going to try to shove him prone.
Okay.
So that should be an athletics check for me, contested against his either, I think it's athletics or acrobatics,
Okay.
if I remember correctly. Not super great. It's a dirty 20.
What is your total?
Dirty 20.
Oh, I'm sorry.
20,
He got a
okay.
24.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna try it again because it's an attack action. It's an attack for me.
All right.
I've got 2 of them. All right. 24 this time.
All right, you've knocked him to the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give him a forearm shiver, knock him to the ground, and put my knee in his chest, and then that's all I can do.
Okay. He's gonna. Try...
And I'm gonna tell everybody else, like, again, don't kill him because he said he's just gonna inhabit somebody else's body.
He is again just going to stare you down, and you need to make a wisdom save.
Okay. That is a 6.
You are
16.
paralyzed. Wait, do you have another important?
Yes, I think you mean a 16.
How many do you have?
I have 2. I used 1
You've already used 2.
just now. No, I haven't.
Yeah.
That's too long
For a
rested.
day.
Oh,
Long
there was a
rested.
long rest.
Yep.
Never mind.
Ah.
Okay. Varesh.
I am in tears because the armor didn't move. And
Just hit the armor. It's fine.
I am in tears though. I don't. It's such a beautiful piece of work.
We can fix it later if we survive.
Yeah, and I Sunbeam lasts for a minute, so I'm just gonna just shoot that same line of radiance across.
Okay, it's a save they have to make?
Correct, a con 17 or a con 16.
They both fail. So does the armor.
That's 31 points of radiant damage.
Yikes. Okay, the middle one's ethereal. It's not going to take anything. It's the top left. Hold on. Okay. And how much damage?
31.
Okay, it's dead.
Perfect.
The armor?
No, the armor is not dead.
That's good to know. I'll move him next time.
Because I'm gonna, if they're in a line, I'm gonna blast them.
Okay, anything else?
Fair enough.
Seeing that this person is right here and I can still see him and I'm terrified or I'm frightened. Yeah, I'm gonna move to right here.
Okay.
Yep.
He is going to follow you, and he's going to pop out of the ethereal plane. If I can get the icon. Okay. The one up top is gonna pop out of the ethereal plane. The one who picked up Vladimir's sword is going to swing it at Max. That'll be a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that's double my AC.
For 25 damage.
Yeah.
Good sword.
The one to Max's east. Shit. It's gonna try to pull you off of him, and he failed. This one to the southeast is gonna try to hit Cheyenne. Where did I put my thing? Okay. One of those is gonna hit for 5 slashing damage. Okay, Benedict, then Cheyenne, then the armor, and then we will call it a night.
Okay, I'm going. Since this guy to the north of me is back, I'm going to hit him with a witch bolt. Let's see. I'm going to use luck because that was garbage. Where is it? Somewhere down here. There we go. Okay. Much better. Okay, so that is going to be plus 7, so that's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
All right. Cast this. So it is going to do 5d12 lightning damage. That's 35 plus 4 from my
It's
hex,
dead.
so 30. Okay, so so that's him, and then I think I get. Is this the one I get? Yeah, so it doesn't matter because I'm at full strength, but otherwise I would get some stuff back. Okay, so that's my action. Any bonus actions that I can do? Yeah, I will. Let's see. With my bonus action, I will hex the one that's going after Varesh.
Okay.
This is not my Hexblade's Curse, this is the actual spell
Yeah.
hex. And
He gets a
That-
frowny face.
he does. And then I will move up here so I still have some cover, but I can better see that guy that's going after Varesh. And I can still see into the room. And that, I think, is all I can do. And I will note that I am concentrating. Okay.
It's
Yeah,
Cheyenne,
that's all I can do.
and then the armor.
Okay. I'm gonna attack with the sun sword again, but this time I'm shifting it into just one hand.
Okay.
So it's a one-handed attack. And, 20.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Wait, are you attacking the one directly to your west?
Yes.
Okay.
Did that send all of my things into the thing? I don't know where it went. The thing that shows me the total.
Do what now? Huh?
I lost the thing that shows me the total when I roll my
I see 35.
yes.
Yes.
That's,
But I also see that, but some of that is, so it's 9 for the sword, 20 sneak attack, and 6 radiant.
So
yes.
35.
Okay.
I know, but maybe radiant might actually do something. You know, these are potentially undead or stuff, you know.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use my 2-weapon fighting. And just for a little bit of divine retribution, I suppose, something like that. I'm going to pull out that dagger that I had made out of the silver dragon's tooth
Okay.
and stab him with that. 22.
That's a hit.
That'll be. That does not get sneak attack damage on that one, correct? No. Okay, so that's just 6 additional. And that's it.
He is still up, but looking to be in really bad shape. Animated armor.
He is going to just move over. Well, I can't move him, but he's going to move over to the north of Max. And I then the one to the southwest. There's the one that has the sword that
Yes.
took off the boss, right? Okay, I would like to have the armor try to pry that out of his hands.
Okay. He failed.
Okay. All right. Well, it's worth a shot.
Okay, I've never stopped mid-combat before.
Take a picture with your cell phone is what I recommend.
Well, I'm not gonna move anyone, but
Yeah.
can you all give me just your HP?
33.
I have 68 plus 5 temporary.
Okay.
I have 102.
Okay.
Damn.
It's a hardy werewolf.
I would hope so.
I've got 58 plus 5 temps.
Okay.
Honestly,
Yeah.
most of my damage, like proportionally, comes from my own stuff.
Yeah.
I resist a lot of the damage I catch. It's
I'm
it's
at
my necro damage.
I'm at 114.
And Cheyenne
You should also have the 5 temps.
is what?
I've already
Every-
used it. I've already gotten
okay.
hit.
Yeah,
What was Cheyenne's?
69.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, we are at the top of the order with Elding next time.
Good news is if like or D&D Beyond should move,
Yeah, as long as we don't mess.
and
I mean, roll 20
Roll 20
shouldn't
probably
either.
won't move either.
I want to make sure I know like what things look
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
Well, that was unexpected. I did not only did I not think
Well,
we were
you
coming
know,
to
I was
Argynvost
thinking
Hold,
about it.
but I didn't think we
It's
were
been a
starting
long
combat.
time. It's been a long time since Elding has gotten to fight undead, and I think he was just kind of he was itching to do it.
I was so
And-
happy to finally get to use Max the way that Max was intended. That was a lot of fun.
Jesus, all those like 35.
Barbarians
no, literally,
raging
when I
and roll some
do-
great shit.
yeah. When I do hybrid transformation, I like all of the stuff stacks to give me like a plus 11 on my unarmed strike for predatory
That's
strike
crazy.
with Dex, because I'm maxed out at Dex, so it's like I have a 20 Dex.
He gets
Um,
HP back at the top of every turn, so
Mm,
you have a
nice.
ways to go.
Yeah, no, it's fun though. That's a fun character.
Well, so
I didn't
now-
have a chance to get the items yet, but I'll look those up.
They're now
Um,
saying that our power might not be back on until midnight.
Ugh,
Oh
So,
shit!
What happened?
I don't know.
it just went out.
Encore saying that it's worse than they thought. So
Texas Power Grid got a Texas
man.
Power Grid.
you know
It's-
what's really weird
It's a
is
shining
ours,
example of how great
ours-
independent power grids are.
ours very rarely goes out. You know, we didn't lose power at all during the winter storm, the big bad one.
You're on
We
the
never
same.
lost power even once.
Aren't you on the
And-
same block as Methodist Mansfield though?
We are. We're
Yeah.
on the same block as the hospital.
My
and
dad.
yeah, it's really
same.
rare that we don't have power. And but yeah, we're my phone's about to die anyway, so
All right. Inspiration for next time is gonna have to go to Lucky. Welcome. That was epic introduction
I
to
was-
someone playing Zulika. Like,
I can't believe I didn't get the because I read through everything, and then when you were like, "There's more," I was like, "Wait a minute, scroll back up." I was like, I went through everything today.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
any-
looked at-
no,
I
that
looked at-
was fun though.
anytime you
I
can't
looked
make
at
it,
Bloodhunters.
I'll autopilot her. But like, yeah, she's your character as far as I'm concerned.
Sweet, I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I usually Sunday morning Shep has plasma, but otherwise I don't really do anything. So,
Cool.
yeah, should be cool. Yeah, no, thanks. I was super excited. I was like, yeah, I like more D&D. It sounds like a fun campaign. So,
Anyone have any questions about anything?
Don't think so. I'll see most of
Uh,
you guys Tuesday.
I need to
David,
make a
are
list
you-
of like terrible assumptions you guys have made, and then just publish it at the end, and be like, "These are all the things I had to keep a poker face on," because I was like, "What the?"
oh yeah,
fuck
no,
are you
that's like
thinking?
I was so confused last time I was in my game where y'all. I was like, why? I was like, oh, I meant Rockefeller, like the leader, like the guy that owns the mining company. Didn't give a fuck about him. Like, totally might be you guys. No, David, are you cool swapping next weekend or next week? Because I last week was exam week, and this week is project week. So exam week is busy as fuck. Project
you
week I
want-
don't do
you
shit.
want me
so
to
I don't
run-
have.
So you want me to
Yeah.
run Tuesday?
If
Yeah,
you want
that's
to
fine.
run this Tuesday, then I should have time this week to do all the
I can't
prep, 'cause
I can't
like-
play Tuesday, but that's all right. Just autopilot me.
Okay.
I will be
We're
there
gonna
gonna
this
lose
have,
somebody either
Tuesday.
way.
I will be there this Tuesday, not next Tuesday.
Okay. Then let me think. Because like I'll figure out. I'll run one session, one group or the other. It just depends